Good morning, everyone. I'm just checking to see if it's appearing on the other side there. Okay, we're good to go. So pretty cool stuff. Today we actually got access to the Spark quest. So for anyone that's not familiar, in Dragonflight, that's when we started seeing something called sparks appear in the game. And sparks are really useful for a couple reasons. Mainly, sorry, I'm just flipping on the stream to go live. Yeah, welcome to the live stream, everybody, if you're just tuning in now. So here, we did get a couple quests dropped in Dornegal. We have the better part of Valor Stones, and we also have Omens Unified. Now, we were just talking about sparks 2 seconds ago because sparks are going to be what we're able to use to make our crafting items more powerful. Okay, so that's going to be the items that, like the crafted... just strong crafted items, but it's time gated, right? So here, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Let's go over to grab our Spark quest. So here, Omens Unified. We're going to get 2 Fractured Spark of Omens. And you're going to read there on the tooltip that you actually can combine these by using a little bit of Valor Stones. Oh, I want to flip on Twitch over there too. There we go. And then you can combine these together to make 1 Spark of Omens. And then you can use that to then create a new item using the crafting order station. So we'll head over there and check out the crafting order station as well. Just again, for anyone that maybe didn't play it all during Dragonflight and you're coming into the War Within for the first time and you're new to this whole system. So first thing we got to do is we got to find another Spark of Omens or Fractured Spark of Omens. So we're going to accept that. We already found that. Now, where did I get that? That was from the weekly cache, the Pinnacle cache that you get from Farron. I think she's up here, if I'm not mistaken. It's the blue, like, repeatable quest you're going to see in Dornegal. Accept that, and then it's going to have you do, like, 1 task for the week, and you're able to get your Pinnacle cache, crack that thing open, and then you're going to get your, let me see, fractured. Yeah, you're going to get your Fractured Spark of Omens, right, from that source. And you can take that on over to here, accept this quest, which just dropped, I think it was yesterday or the day before, and you're able to turn it in, and then see what we get. Now we get a second spark, or second Fractured Spark. God, it's so hard to say that correctly, because it's like we got the pieces of it, then we can make the actual thing. So, like it says here, you just right click on it and you're able to actually make your full spark. So now it's going to change it into a spark, and we'll go ahead and just search for spark now. Yeah, it's right here. So now we have our full Spark of Omens. Great. But, you know, here it says that you can provide the following property, set the starting item level base crafting quality to 584 to 597. Now, say you're a player that never played in Dragonflight and you don't know what the hell I'm talking about when I'm saying a crafting order station. Well, I haven't been to it just yet in Dornegal, but there is a crafting order station. He's going to mark it on my map. Let's find it together here. Yeah, okay, so we're going to head on over here. The crafting order station is basically like your area where you can basically ask somebody with a profession to make something for you. It's a way of getting around the fact that a lot of these items are going to be bind on pickup. Here, let's just say I wanted to make, like, we'll say, well, we're playing Hunter. Why don't we look at, where are the damn, oh, range weapons. Of course, that's what we use. Okay, so say, and I can't make this yet, and I'll show you why. But say I wanted to make the crafting item for hunters, like a bow, right? It needs 2 sparks, first of all, but this is how I would attach it. Oh, well, I have to have 2 for it to show up. Hold on. We're just going to go ahead and say I'm going to make a one-handed weapon because those only require 1 spark. I wanted to make a charged slicer, right? So then when I go over here, this is basically my my order sheet where I'm sending this off to either any blacksmith or a specific blacksmith to make this for me, right? Because I can make this a public order, I can make this a personal order, or this is new, a guild order. Okay, and these are going to have different rules behind them, and I'll go through each one of those in just a second. But first of all, what you need to know is that if you want to have something made for you, especially if it comes to armor, weapons, anything that's bind on pickup, you're going to have to use the crafting order station. And it's a little bit confusing the first time you do use it. So yeah, we'll go through it really quick. So first thing is you're going to attach your spark. You need to attach that there because notice it's 593. You can see the item level at the top there and it says it's Omen crafted. It's 593, but watch what happens if I remove my spark. It should drop, but it's not. Hold on. What is the base level of this? Oh, 593. Well, the spark's supposed to... Interesting. Okay, well, I've confused myself, but you do attach a spark to even be able to make this. So I guess there's not... Oh, that's what it is. Okay, this is the problem. There are other items that start at a lower base, and you can add... Well, I'm just going to confuse you. I jump into that right now. Never mind. So if we're just looking at this, this is a required reagent. You have to have a spark to make this, so it's not bumping up the item level. The other ones, like the blue crafts, you can add another reagent to it to be able to bump up the crafting quality. But to be able to make one of these epic weapons, you have to have a spark, period, bar none. And then after that, you have to attach all the other reagents to be able to send it off for a public order. Notice everything turned red right there. You see that? Because you have to supply everything if you want to just put it up as a generic public order. And the difference between a public and a private order is that when it's public, anybody can do it for you. Now, that comes with benefits and also negatives as well. The negative is that you have no control over the quality expected when you get it back. You just kind of put that thing up there, and then just whoever can click on it can just click on it. If you go personal, so you send it to someone specifically, you can opt to not provide some of the reagents, and then the crafter would then have to use their items to be able to make what you're after. And you could offset that, the fact that you're using some of their reagents, by providing a bigger commission or whatever. But usually when it comes to a personal order, you have to know who to send it to anyway. So they're going to go ahead and you're probably going to work out the price beforehand, just so both sides know what they're getting out of it. The cool thing is too, is you can set a requirement for the level and the quality that you get back. So on a personal order, you get a lot more control over exactly what you're going to be receiving. Again, if this was a public order, all these things are required. And also you're going to just get back whatever you get back. You know what I'm saying? So just a little tip there for anyone that's jumping into their spark for the first time. Now let's talk about, like, should we use our spark right now? Well, first of all, a lot of us can't. Because especially if you're using a two-handed weapon. So if you're using a bow, if you're using like any kind of two-handed axe, sword, whatever, all of those, I'll go back just to show you. All of those are going to require more than one spark. You're going to need two of them. So in normal cases, each week we're getting 1/2 of our spark. So that would make for 4 weeks for us to be able to make one of these items. Now, what's a little bit different right now is that we're going to be we got one free spark, half spark this week, and then we got this other free half spark, right? So we got our cash spark. That's going to be our weekly guaranteed. Every week, we're going to be able to get one of our halves from the Pinnacle cache. And then we were able to get another one through just this gifted quest that just popped out. And now we can just be able to make one full spark on the first week here, which kind of sets us up to go a little bit faster. Next week, we should just be able to get 1/2 spark again. I was going to check this quest over here to see if maybe... Let's see this other important quest over here. Does this have to do with sparks as well? Anytime you see a purple quest on your map, it's a good idea to head over there and do it, because Blizzard marks those as the... make that into the mini map. They mark those as the important quests. You see that over there? So usually that's Blizzard indicating to you that something new has dropped and you probably want to go check it out. Something pivotal to just progression and that kind of stuff. So, all right, I'm going to scoot on in here because I think this is where our little important quest is.
How How fare you?
Okay, better
Fair
packed with
skies
Valor
and
Stones.
strong
So
winds.
now, what's she saying she wants? Collect 50 Valor Stones and all adventure Calgaz in order to upgrade a piece of... Okay, cool. So we're going to go ahead and accept this quest.
Farewell. The skies call to
And then I think this is...
In unity, find strength.
See, let me read this one again. So I already got the Valor Stone requirement. You can see it over on the right-hand side. And I have to upgrade one piece of equipment with Valor Stones. Nice thing is that you get a refund, basically, on what you're spending. All you had to do is just have 50 Valor Stones, and then you're just going to go ahead and pop in an item to upgrade. And I'll upgrade my weapon, because why not? Right, so I just went ahead and upgraded it once, and then we're going to go ahead and get those Valor Stones back. So it's kind of like a free upgrade for right now.
Find what we seek.
Now she has another one, a Harbinger crest. So she's showing, okay, this is going to be where you have to upgrade it to the point where it requires...
It is a world.
Oh, okay, I already did that. Never mind. Let's just turn that on in.
Be true. Farewell.
Okay, transmutation station. Let's check that one out.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Okay, so bring 15 carved Harbinger crests to Vascarn in Dornegal, and then trade them for a pouch of weathered Harbinger crests. So I think I have plenty of those, because you're getting those from the Delvs, and you're also getting those from like a bunch of different activities. So I feel like a lot of us are not short on carved Harbinger crests. Those are like, if you play Dragonflight, like the Whelpling crest equivalent over there. These are just the Whelplings of the War Within, it seems. Okay, and then so I have to transmute. Okay, that one I'm not as familiar with. So if I go over here, she's saying, okay, so you can interact. Oh, I see. Okay, so she's saying like you can transmute them up to the next one. So they did make it in Dragonflight so that you can take your previous version, your lower quality of the crests, and turn a bulk of those, like 15 of those, into one of, or into a pack of the next ones, right? Is that what they're telling me? Because I'm going from carved Harbinger crests, which is the currency I'm trading in, and then I'm receiving back a pouch of weathered Harbinger crests. So I'm trading up. But what am I losing out on? I guess 15 to 15. Here, let's check this out. So I'm going to go ahead and buy it. And then if I use it... Okay, and just 15 weathered Harbinger crests. Okay, so it's a transmute system. It's where you can get some more... you can just trade up your crests that you're wanting to... if you have an item that requires higher level stuff. Okay, we can scoop that on up. All right, and off we go. Okay, Crimson Valor Stones. So these are just packs you get of 100 Valor Stones. You just click on them and you get them. Something to be careful of, though, as you're collecting these Valor Stones. It's going to be the same as Flight Stones. If you had any of those in Dragonflight, they max out at 2,000, right? So if you go up to 2,000, anything you earn past that is just going to be negated. You're going to lose it. So you do want to go ahead and just use it before you reach the cap. And then let's see, with the Harbinger crests, this is a cap that's going to be raising throughout the season. Every week, we're going to get this cap raised for where we can reach to. This is kind of like a catch-up system, or a system that's stopping people from getting too far ahead, like all the other players. So there's a certain number of crests we can get each week, and that will be raised. So we will be able to keep progressing like week to week. So no worries on that if you hit the cap. But still, don't hit the cap because you won't be able to earn past it. You know what I'm saying? But it will be raised the following week. All right, cool. So yeah, that's how you get your spark. It's pretty quick this week. You just interact with them. If you didn't do the weekly first though, it's going to require you to go out there and do the Pinnacle Cash quest. And again, that one is going to be with what's her face, Farron. I think she's over here, or she might be right here. But it'll appear as a repeatable quest on your map. Just go ahead and find that. And then you'll be able to, get your fractured piece. So that's the half piece, like half a spark. And you can combine them both with just little Valor Stones. Oh, the game's locking right there, I think. Yeah, I gotta disconnect. Yeah, so working with the Spark system and then like all the upgrade systems and stuff, it's a little bit clunky at the start just because there's so many different like smaller currencies you're changing to other currencies and using to do different things. It's just a little bit much at the start, especially if anybody's like brand new to WoW. This system was put in during Dragonflight, and honestly, sometimes it takes me like a couple seconds to just like click the pieces back together to remember what the hell's going on with those. But basically, you just got to think about it. You have... Oh, I'm just dead. Probably because, yeah, my game disconnected, but my character is still standing here. That sucks. Basically, you just think about your Valor Stones as like, that's a pretty easily obtainable piece of like currency. Like you can be getting that from delves, from dungeons, from... I mean, world treasures, from world quests. There's so many sources of getting Valor Stones. And then the crests are going to be the items that the currency that's going to scale based on the difficulty of the thing you're doing. Is this where the dungeon is? Or the delve? No, hold on. I think the delve's over this way. Oops. Jump to the side. I'm just going to hop off over here before kobolds swarm me. Yeah, and I think it's down over here. All right, and something else I'm working on, and this is for anyone else that's working on Delv achievements. If you're trying to get Glory of the Delver. Something for you to know here. So Glory of the Delver, you're going to have a couple things you can actually finish right now. When it comes to working your way through Glory of the Delver, you can finish Delv Lore Master. Right here, this is going to be the different story quests you get. So you see, I just finished Tak-Rethan Abyss stories yesterday, and I want to show you how you can tell what story is on the Delv. So this one over here is Krigval's Rest. Is that what this one is? Yeah, Krigval's Rest. So we can see what story we got up here. So we have Swarming Kobolds that's available today. Also, it is a bountiful delve. But this right here, this is what's going to tell you what you're going to get access to or what you're earning credit for on your lore master, right? So if we crack that back open, Krigval's Rest stories. I just have one more to get. Oh, and it's Swarming Kobolds? Well, awesome. So, okay, doing this, I'm going to earn the achievement, the lore master achievement for Krigval's Rest, because I'm getting the third story. These do reset daily. That's pretty badass. So it's good to check on these once a day just to see if they do have the one that you still need. You'll need a minimum of 4 days to cycle through for you to be able to get that achievement, because there are like up to 4 stories on some of the delves. Most of them have 3, but I think a couple of them have 4 different stories you can get. And again, they'll cycle to a random one, like a new one, each day. So whenever dailies reset, you also get a reset on your stories for your delves. All right. I like this delve here. Again, anybody's just getting into delves, you just have to keep your candle up. If you lose your candle, so if you lose all the light on it, then you do reduce your maximum health by 1% every second until it goes all the way down to 1%. So yeah, at that point, if anything hits you, you're just dead. Which doesn't really matter too much when it comes to a tier 3 delve. Because tier 3, you actually can die as many times as you want and you're not really punished for it. But that's not going to be the case once we get into tier 4 delves and above. Mislead Curiosity I'm trying to get there. These are your little Brann experience items, but I'm not going to get any Brann experience right now because I'm capped. Yeah, Brann is at level 15 for me. That's as high as you can get right now as far as I know with the tier 15 or the tier 3 delves. Hopefully we'll get that raised starting whenever we get the extra tiers coming out, like I think we get another 3 tiers whenever the raid releases. So, I mean, this can be season start. You know, on the season start, we'll be able to move our, move Brann up and then also move into higher tiers and just unlock higher item level stuff as a baseline, all that kind of stuff. It'll be great. I was honestly expecting them to increase the tiers back when the game first released. Figured that would be the case. At least give us one more. Maybe make tier 4 like our big challenge, since it's the only one that has like the respawn limit. So with this one, you do need to kill a certain number of the kobolds, so the elite ones, I do think, I'm just going to make sure, but I think the elite ones offer a little bit more. So what did I get there? 5%? I'm just trying to keep count of how much each one gives so I can try to optimize a route. Not that these are ever timed. Is that a... Oh, that's another one. Hold on. I'll mention that really quick. For anyone that is also trying to work through Glory of the Delver. Let's see. We got the... We can't do a lot of these, right? So any of the tier 8 ones, this one has a tier 8 component right here. Leave no treasure unbound. So you can see you can work through these and be able to collect the treasures. There's 5 sturdy chests in each of the delves. And the way those work is that when you pick them up, they're consumed and you can't pick them up the next time you run through them. They give just a little bit of like Valor Stones and just random things like that. You can only pick them up one time. I'm just going to wiggle here until I get a new candle. After that, they're just going to show up as opened treasure chests. I'll walk over there in the corner just to show you exactly what actually, you can kind of see it. But I'll walk over there to show you. The wonky thing about when you're low on candle is that you have to keep walking back and forth until it's fully consumed, and then it breaks, and then there you go. You can pick up a new one. I'll scoot on over there so I can show you what I'm talking about. These are the open chests here. So they're going to appear as highlighted green chests you can click on to be able to open the first time through. After you crack them open, they're just going to sit there as open chests and you won't be able to loot them again. However, you will be able to loot all of the mislaid curiosities. Those are going to be plopped down into the delve each time, just randomly in random different sections. So you got to check all the nooks and crannies, and those are like the little kind of like vase looking things. They're like small little just very tiny little interactables, like right there in the corner. Kind of looks like a small barrel or vase. Those are going to have your Brann experience. I'm running out of candle here, so this might be a problem. Might have to run back up there. Normally they have Brann experience, but if you're sitting at level 15 Brann like I am, then you're only going to get resonance crystals, and you're also going to get some gold for that. So
grab one of those enchanted candles to stay safe from these shadows.
I got you, Brann. Yeah, so 5% for each of the big guys. And then we'll see how much the little guys give you too once we get to this next zone, like area, room. There we go. That's what it's called. These guys are thick. Yeah, 5% for each one of these big guys, and then if I had to guess, we're probably gonna get like 2% for the little ones. Let me just get one little guy here. So I'm at 24% before I'm gonna kill this guy. 24%, and then he dies, and I get 2%. Okay, so 2% for little guys, and then 5% for big guys. You got to watch out for some of the sturdy chests. They're going to be hidden. Like this one's way up here on the rack. Like you have to walk all the way up and around on this. And then you can interact with the chest up there. So they do a good job of hiding some of them. Like really hard to just navigate through and find. I'm really looking forward though until we actually get more of a reward for doing delves. Mostly this stuff right now for doing delves is just for fun. I just really like the mechanic of it. And this head start on just working on the glory stuff is, I mean, it's gonna not really put you like way ahead. It'll put you like about 4 days ahead because again, you have 4-day rotations to be able to get all the stories. So over time, you're gonna get it eventually anyway. Especially, we're gonna have to unlock all of the different tier delves, and each time you want to tier up a delve, you have to beat the previous, right? So that's gonna go up to 11, which was the max. Because remember, we got that repeatable, infinitely scaling delve at 11. The highest loot possible, though, if we're just talking about which ones we want to complete just to get the loot, tier 8. It's going to be the highest for that. But if you do complete a tier 11, you're going to get that special little dirigible skin. The one that's like the black shadowy one. Kind of looks like themed after Xalatath. Pretty badass. But yeah, right now as far as finding gear, the delve itself is I mean, it would be really good if you were okay with using your bountiful coffer keys. The only issue with that is that we could just save those and then use those when the higher tiers come out. And then we're just getting way better gear for the same amount of work. Well, not same amount because it's gonna be a little bit higher difficulty, but still, you basically want to use your bountiful key on whatever delve you're struggling with. Whenever you hit your limit, like that's as high as you can progress due to gear, due to whatever reason. At that point, you want to use your delve key because it's going to give you gear that's going to be as if it came from a higher delve, right? It's going to be a higher item level than what you normally would get for that delve. So you want to save those tokens for when you actually need them to progress your delves into higher levels. So that's kind of the thought process there on why you might want to save those. For right now, if you're looking for repeatable content that you can do just to get gear, heroics really aren't bad. And of course, you can do the renown grind as well. Renown grind is really good because you can get veteran level gear right now. So 580 pieces. And if you look at what I have on here, like this stuff is what you're going to be getting, like from your heroics and stuff. So it is at a baseline, like the item level 1, 580 is going to be better than what you're getting from heroics. But it comes with a little bit of a grind to it. It's a renown grind, right? So you're going to be doing a lot of reputation related stuff. You're going to be doing the world events. Definitely do your dungeons, your dungeon quest. There's a dungeon quest that's like right next to Farron. That's going to give you 1500 rep to the reputation of your choice, or 1500 renown. I mean, it's essentially rep, right? So you definitely want to do that, but you can see if you've done it or not if you just mislaid curiosity. I don't need these because again I'm capped, but I'm just putting myself in the habit of always clicking on them. I'm very like habit based when it comes to that kind of stuff. Same thing with like mining and herbalism. I've been doing a horrible job of keeping up with that this expansion. So I just got away from it. Like I hadn't been mining nodes and stuff for a while in Dragonflight, and then now it's like I'm trying to get back in the mode of thinking like I should mine every node because it's a decent amount of gold. Especially right now when it comes to the start of the expansion, that is the time to do your professions. If you're not normally a profession player, I mean, if you can put up with it for like a month or so, you know, you're going to be making a lot just by doing that content. So there's a lot of players in there right now looking for the stuff professions can make. Now, I need a candle. I really need a candle. I can make it. Oops, I cannot make it. Yeah, but ooh, what sucks too is that notice that when you're in the darkness, you can't see anything. So you're going to be like running straight through like flaming candles and stuff, which is kind of weird when you think about it. Like, shouldn't the fire itself be able to put out light? That's what a candle is. Why would the other candlesticks like those not produce any light? Didn't think about that until right now. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so I hit that requirement for killing the creatures way before the boss room, so I feel like I can just not kill as many things as I did. Like, way less. I'm also curious, can you queue for a dungeon while you're inside of... Let me see. Yeah, you can. I might just do that too, because DPS queues tend to be a little bit longer. But a quick tip for anyone that is looking to gear up to get into heroics and you're playing a DPS class, you're going to get the same item level from doing follower dungeons as you are normal dungeons. So don't suffer through the queue if you don't want to. Man, that guy likes just bathing in that fire. Kobolds just do not care. But you'll get the same item level if you just do the follower dungeons as the normal dungeons if you're trying to get into heroics. So DPS players, like, you can just get an instant queue if you're doing a follower dungeon. And also too, when I went through, like when I first hit 80 and was doing follower dungeons, the NPCs, the like follower NPCs, outdamaged me by a significant amount. Like, they're scaled up to do a shit ton of damage. Especially the tank, man. Like, yeah, I had a paladin tank that was like 3 times anybody else's damage just in the follower dungeon. And again, that's more of a just hit 80 strategy. After you can get into heroics, really, normal dungeons don't really have as much of a point anymore. Except if, you know, of course, like, you can just do it for story stuff. You're just having fun with it. Like, there's no problem to it. But, yeah, like, you're not going to get better gear than what you would get in heroics. And eventually, yeah, once mythics come out, then I guess we won't be doing heroics anymore, so. It is kind of cool that they're doing a tiered release on this stuff, just so, like, the previous tiers have a point, or have a moment to really, like, for us to explore them. Because when else are we going to get excited about doing heroic dungeons, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's get the Candle King. Not the Candle King. This is Tomb Raider Dry Whisker.
You got to dodge!
You got to dodge! I love how Brann calls you out if you get hit by something. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. The nice thing is that if your candle's running low, you can just walk into the ring and it slurps in your other candle. So you just get a restoration of your wax, I guess it's called. I totally missed that. There was an interruptible there. Flamestorm. Alright, so there we go. So that got me the Lore Master achievement for Krigval's Rest. And probably what I'll do is just between queues, I'm just going to jump from Delv to Delv to check to see what stories are available, to see if I can unlock more of the Lore Master requirements. Most of them I'm just waiting on one story to come up, because I've been hitting Delvs pretty hard, even though they don't have a ton of rewards right now. Just to test them out, see like any kind of strategies. Oh, no way! Yes! That is the coolest little cosmetic. I am so down for this. Alright, well, next time I am in town, I want to transmog that thing on. That's awesome. So yeah, you can find like pretty cool looking cosmetics. There's a Nerubian back piece. And then right here, there's the candle you can get. Just like a red candle that's on your head, which is super badass. I am so happy about finding that. Now, only if it provided you a little bit of light when you're in these. Oh yeah, and of course, you probably want to save your Delv keys. You're going to get 4 of those a week from doing your weekly caches. Like you can see here, I have 4 of them. I have 4 restored coffer keys. You can make a little bit more of them, maybe 2 to 3 a week. Maybe 1 to 2 more so if you are really diligent on farming your shards. Where are these? Shard? There it is. So I have 25 of these so far. I've been earning these just by hitting up the world quests when they pop up for coffer key shards. I think I've missed a couple, but I mean, it's okay if you do, because again, the bulk of the ones you're getting, you want to make sure you're hitting your weeklies, so you can actually get 4 coffer keys pretty easily each week. That's kind of like the main objective. If you're talking about just getting your items that will make, you know, your bountiful delves, like make you actually be able to use them week to week, you just want to make sure you're doing your weeklies. All right, let's take a look. I want to peek at all of those world quests really quick just to see if there is any that do have shards. If anyone else is playing right now, I'll let you know if I see any. Just so you know where the shards are at. Shards are going to be good for anybody to get because once again, our delves are going to be very lucrative when it comes to gear once the season begins. Everybody's going to want to do delves because they do offer up to hero gear getting to tier 8. The question is, will we be able to... Oh, that's Ashkahet. There's no... the question is, will we be able to progress our our delves up as fast as our mythics? Will we be able to match the gear coming from delves as fast as... You know what I'm saying? Like, will we be able to jump through, you know, mythic... Whatever the mythic level is going to be, like mythic 8. At the same time, we'll be able to reach tier 8 in delves. I think not. I feel like delves will progress a little bit faster, but that's just my theory. Also, I heard that there's an achievement for anyone that's looking for resonance crystals right now. There's an achievement or a bonus like thing you get for doing each of the dragon races through all through the War Within. So if you're just trying to get just a ton of resonance crystals, that's a good way to do it, like a pretty quick way. Where's the way down? There's the way down. Yeah, just hit up all the dragon races if you're looking for resonance crystals. Also, something I'm trying to figure out, and if anyone else has already figured this out, please let me know. So when I'm working through these different lore master achievements, and I'm also trying to get the treasures from all the delves, are all the treasures available in each of the storylines, or are there some treasure chests that are locked to specific storylines? That's something that's not really clear to me right now, because there's a couple delves that I don't have all the treasures in, but when I go in there, I have handy notes on, and handy notes is not showing me any treasure chests at all in there. Oh, there's the dungeon. Sweet. Yeah, there's quite a few dungeons I haven't gone through just yet. I have been through this one, but not the heroic version. I really like this. I'm a big fan of this one, though.
You're driving away my paying customers.
Looks like there's just a ring they put on you. You just gotta step away.
Show 'em what we got on tap, Elfriah.
Okay. And it looks like Boiling Flames is just a channeled spell on you. Wow, this guy's pulling like a manly amount of dudes. And I just stood in a swirly there. It looked like his add-on called out Cinderbrew Toss. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a defensive. I'm just taking like this AoE damage. I'm looking to see Erupting Inferno. Okay, so that's the dot I got on me. I wonder if I did something wrong for that. The chef guy is the one that's tossing out all those like little like pork chops and things and like bopping on your head. Maybe it's the high stakes move or whatever, but he's just gonna put swirlies on the ground. And it looks like they stun you for 2 seconds. Okay, so there's the ring. Just make sure you're not standing next to people. That's all. And I wonder if he's going to fight all of these or not. Yeah, I might as well clear him out. Like the, there's like regular level characters, like non-elites. Like the patrons just chilling around there. Hired muscle guys don't really do anything, I don't think. Oh, he throws a chair. I think it's just a targeted ability if I remember it from last time. Like, you can't really just like dodge the chair. It just hits you. Okay.
It's to be a bar fight then. Good.
It's to be a bar fight then. Oh, I probably should have saved some cooldowns for this guy.
Goes down smooth.
Okay, that's a cone. Blazing Belch. Keg Smash is gonna just create more of those little like areas in the ground.
For happy hour.
Oh, I love the happy hour mechanic. It's like you got angry patrons that are just gonna start pounding the table. You gotta grab a mug. And then go to a dude.
Where's my drink?
Give him his beer. And then I got another one.
Another one.
Another one, he says. And then you gotta give him a beer. Once you satisfy all the patrons, I think at that point he unlocks again. Such a fun little mechanic.
Break it up.
Whoops.
Break it up.
Break it up, he says. Alright.
Was last call.
Yeah, 10 Valor Stones per heroic boss right now. So, again, Valor Stones, you should feel pretty good about spending on whatever you want to spend them on. Go ahead and go upgrade your gear.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baron Bottom is BEO of this joint.
There is a heal in here, like Rejuvenating Honey is the one I just hit. The Flavor Scientist is the one that's doing it, so you just want to keep an eye on that. This guy's kind of cool, the Careless Hobgoblin. Like, he's gonna just put a bunch of circles on the ground. Oh, and he does a charge too. Oop. Oh, we pulled 3 of them together. This will be cool. Oh, there's Rejuvenating Honey. Got that. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a defensive because I got hit by something nasty there. Reckless Delivery on me. You can dodge that charge. Make him hit a wall instead. Such a cool little dungeon, though. It reminds me a lot of like this Storm Stout Brewery. Oh, Boiling Flame. That's interruptible.
What path brought you here? Oh no, my stills! They bypassed the filters! It's running too hot! The mead will be substandard!
Yeah, but there'll be more of it. More mead, more money. That's good business.
Oh, Cinder Brew was my
That's a
personal
pretty big pull.
directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
And rejuvenating honey once again. That's really the only cast that I've really noticed that's like, you gotta interrupt that. Probably more I haven't seen just yet. There was a free samples move. I was trying to figure out what that does. Oops. So I'll make sure I'm not standing on the dude there. Oops. Yeah, so I just got tagged just barely by that charge. It does a shit ton of damage. But also, too, my gear is really bad. I really got to just do more heroics to be able to get some more, just higher item level. Also, I haven't been upgrading at all. But really, there's no reason not to. Especially because at some point we're going to hit the Valor Stone cap. And at that point you're just wasting resources, so I've talked myself into it.
I cannot process this.
So just a bunch of swirlies on this boss. Anything else? Just swirlies? Valor Stones. Again, you get 10 per boss. Off of an entire delve, you get 14.
You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with.
Ooh, what's
Do any
this?
more damage, and I'll cash you out. You hear me?
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so this is like an interactable. If you have alchemy or cooking, at least 25 skill, you can do something with it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that they brought those back. So in Dragonflight, you had a little bit of that stuff too. Where if you had a profession, sometimes you'd run into an interactable specific to your profession inside the dungeon. Like I remember as a blacksmith, I was able to pick up a shield in one of the dungeons. I can't remember which one it was. That was pretty legit. I like to see stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Oh, more swirlies. Beezooka. That's pretty awesome. So I guess he's shooting a bee at you. That's pretty funny. Oops, I got hit by that volley that time. You can interrupt the volleys, it looks like.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
Yeah, I'm interested. Oh, okay, so with the Beezooka, I know I'm supposed to stand behind something.
And their anger and frustration just makes their honey spicier.
See.
Right, Bank? Bank!
Ooh, okay. I wonder if it's just like you can't tank it back to back. Once you're marked with it, then you're going to take 40% more damage, it looks like. Also, too, I noticed that there was some, like, amber crystals there, where I guess people are put into an amber crystal. I wonder if you just have to stand behind one of them whenever you get marked for the shot. Ooh, that slow is nasty. Oh my god. It's a 70% slow, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm going to head to defensive here. I am taking shit tons of damage. There we go. Okay, I'm going to do a second defensive, yeah. There's no living through that. I think we just got a little bit too big for our britches there. Pulled a little too much. Uh-oh, now they're fighting with each other in chat. That's the true heroic experience, I guess. It looks like you'd skip a little bit over here. You don't have to pull this group over here. You can just jump down the edge of the ledge there. Oh, I pet. Yeah, go pull him out again. Alright, I'm trying to remember what this boss does. I cannot for the life of me remember.
The best for my bees.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember. So I was trying to figure out, like, oh, can you target those? What is it about those little casks that he puts on the ground? Probably have to stand behind it for some kind of targeted ability and break them or something.
Burns so sweet. Buzzer. Eating time. Hot honey coming at ya.
Okay. Maybe the ring. Once you get the ring, you can get them to blow up the casks. I don't know. I'll have to see that one again. Ooh, we got some pants. All right. Now we're talking. That's my first piece I actually got from a heroic, I think. Get rid of something here. Giant dinosaur bones. Oh yeah, I don't need those. That's a mop thing, I'm pretty sure.
You may have disrupted my business, but I'm still boss, and this is still my meadery.
Hold on, where's the pollen legs? There they
Take
are.
out my bomb man.
All right, first heroic piece, not bad.
And my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo. I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock-headed friend who's boss.
I thought it was gonna let me ride it. I thought like the boss fight started or something. Well, thanks for the follow there, Damson. Thanks for following, man. Thanks for tuning in. And how are you doing today, sir? I think all these characters are named Yes Man. No. Let's see, Ascent Bloke. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, I remember somebody was saying last time to take a look at the names of those characters. Agreed, gentlemen. Oh, so their names are changing every time that one of them dies. Okay, that's really funny. So they started as Yes Men, and then they're just changing one at a time to like new titles.
All right, you may have gotten my employees, But now you're dealing with the BEO herself.
All right, Goldie.
You won't be taking this metering from me.
Remember this one had some interesting mechanics first time through. Still trying to wake up. I feel you, Bamson, for sure. Yeah, no worries. Sounds good, Bamson. He said, I'll let you do all the heavy lifting on learning all the Delv secrets. Yeah, my brain's still waking up too, but let's do it, man. See, my problem is that I'm forgetting to drink my coffee. It's sitting there right next to me, but I feel like I've been forgetting about it. Seems like right now, Bamson, when it comes to Delv stuff, I'm super oh my god. What is this? That's insanity. I don't remember it being quite that many little lava balls last time. But again, that was my first time doing that on Heroic. That's a cool dungeon. I really like that. I bet it gets batshit insane on Mythic. Alright. So, let's get back to the Delv thing. Yeah, the one thing I'm stuck on right now, Bamson, you were talking about Delvs. I'm stuck on with the treasures. Because it's like there's a few things we can do for Glory the Delver right now in the current version of the game. Anything that's not a tier 8 lock is something we can do. And also not getting Brann up to level 25 because he's locked at 15 for whatever reason. The one issue I'm having is that the treasures, sometimes I'll go into one that I haven't found all the treasures yet, and I will not see like the last 2 treasures or whatever. Like I've looked on every nook, every cranny. I have handy notes on as well, so I was figuring that maybe the handy notes hadn't picked up the last couple ones or something like that. I'm wondering if, all that to say, I'm wondering if some of the treasures are specific to certain storylines. That's kind of the big thing I'm trying to figure out right now. So is it like you have to see all the stories to be able to find all those treasures? Okay, Bamson, you said, yeah, I think some of this stuff may be bugged a bit or restricted maybe. Yeah, that's kind of my question too. It might be just, not that we have to increase the tier to find it, because I think we should be able to find all sturdy chests on the current tier, but I think that sometimes the sturdy chest is going to be locked to a certain storyline. My theory. Let me sell all this junk, because there's too much garbage in here. Yep, and I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all this stuff. I just want to look at Soulbound really quick and then just trash this stuff. Because I've been pretty good about putting my new stuff on, I think. No, I haven't. Apparently, I did get another heroic piece. So I have 2 items now that are heroic. That's pretty fun. 554. Ooh, I got another upgrade there too. I'm just missing all these. But yeah, that's what I'm going to work on today. Is I'm going to try to get more of the Delv completion out. And then hit up some... Yeah, that Shadowed Essence is not very good. I'm going to change that out too. Alright, let's go. Another bug I'm having too is getting this quest, or getting this cache. This one, every time I've done it so far, I don't get the cache reward. As you can see, it's still attached to the weekly award there. I don't know what's going on with that one, but I did get to loot all of the boxes that become unlocked after you do the event. So who knows what's going on with that, but... Dread Pit. Let me see how I'm doing on those. Let me see. I want to open up achievements again. Lore Master of the Delvs is what I'm looking for. Glory of the Delver. Okay, so let's jump back to Lore Master. This one was... I already forgot. What was it? Dread Pit. The Dread Pit stories. I still have more to get. Okay, Smashing Scarden. Let's hope that's the one it is today. The nice thing is that you can tell what storyline you're looking at just on the front of the delve, at least. So if you already have it, you don't have to finish it if you don't want to. So again, just anyone else that's working on that achievement, just... Oh, it is! Nice! Okay, so I'm going to get that other story as well. So the Smashing Scarden, where it says that up here, that's the storyline of the day, and you can check your Lore Master achievement just to see which one you don't have, and then you can see if you actually even need it. So cool, I'm going to get that advancement as well. Badass. And I think I found all the treasures here. I'll double check.
You won't hit us with that one. Oh, Brann's got your back.
Ooh. Oh my god, these guys do hit really hard. My cleft hoof is feeling it. Hey, Titchliches, how are you doing today, man? Yeah, sounds good. Titchliches, Mythic Plus isn't out just yet, but I'd be totally down for heroics and stuff. I'm trying to get through a couple of the storylines on Delv's, but I'd be down outside of that. Mythic Plus is going to be coming out with the season launch, which is going to be on the 10th, if I remember that correctly. Or if you need these storylines too, feel free to add me too. You need the, if you're going for Delv Lore Master. Oh my god. There's just a lot of dudes over here. Also too, as you're completing these, you might as well go for the puzzles. Because there's an achievement for just doing a set number of puzzles anyway. Oh my god, my brain is not ready for this. Okay. No, what I want to do is... Oops. There we go. Yes. Maybe. Okay. And I think this will do it. Yeah. Okay.
That's more like it.
See, Bamsock, you said, what is the Brann egg that shows up every once in a while? That's a really cool mechanic, actually. So every once in a while, Brann's going to chuck an egg out from his pack, and you can target it. It's called Brann's Epic Egg if you want to put it into a macro. Or you can just AoE it down if your class has a good AoE. And when it blows up, I'm hoping he's going to throw it down so I can show you. But when it blows up, it's going to fear everything around the egg, and it's going to summon a Devil Sar that's going to do that like fear shout thing. And then it fights with you for a certain amount of time too. So it's just like another pet you have. It's pretty badass. Yeah, Brann's got some goodies, man. He's got some cool abilities. And I like it when they encourage you to like do something with it. You know what I mean? It's not like Brann just does this thing. Like his rain of arrows there. That's just Brann just shooting rain of arrows. But, oh, my pet's dead. I have noticed these guys hit really fucking hard. There we go. You can stun him though by using your action button. Oh, here, watch. So here's his little egg. Pops open, and then it does a fear. Well, they died beforehand, but yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, he has another ability too, where it's like he'll aim at you, and you have to aim his shot. So you have to like position him in a way that he's going to be shooting towards the enemy. It does a decent amount of damage. Like, it's scaled up a lot as he's leveled up. And I'm sure it'll keep scaling as we can keep leveling Brann up more and more. Crack this open. Yeah, but if anyone wants to jump into the delves with me too, feel free to add me. I'm Gladius GG, Black Dragonflight. So Gladius GG hyphen Black Dragonflight if you wanted to do delves here. I'm just working through a bunch of storylines. I'm just checking each of the storylines to see if they're the ones that I don't need, or the ones that I do need, and then see if I can get some more Lore Master credit. Because Lore Master is going to be one of the things you need for Glory of the Delver if you're going after that, you know, like the seasonal mount reward thing. And this little ability they give you is awesome. It stuns all the Scaradin for a moment. See, when do you think the next expansion will drop? Like end of 2025? That's a really good question, Titchalicious, because they did say that they're doing... Weren't they saying they're going to do an 18-month... Was it an 18-month cycle now? Or maybe it was yearly. Yeah, because we have like the saga going now, right? Where we got War Within, Midnight, and then... I can't remember the last one's called. This guy's just stuck. I cannot reach him. Let's... Wait, maybe if I do this little Scaradin ability? Can I hit him now? Yeah, I can hit him now. Okay, yeah, he was evade bugged, but got him. Yeah, that's a good question, though, Titchalicious. I like that there's a little bit of a faster cycle going now with expansions. It just felt like the 2-year cycle, like, I don't know, just what kind of drags on at the very end of it. And I feel like they always save the coolest, like, crazy season for the last season. You know, like, the Awakened season was so cool because you could jump into, like, all the content, gear up really fast and stuff. And I feel like people were just waiting for that, like, really cool, like, end season to just jump into the game, to check out all this stuff with Dragonflight. Might encourage people to come back a little faster if they have those, like, really cool end seasons and the new expansions coming out regularly. I gotta remember to keep using this little ability. Because the Scaradin do hit really hard in here. I've noticed that anything that does shadow damage right now in War Within just really hurts, or in any of the delves. I don't know, it's weird. It's like my Cleft Hoof just gets demolished by any of the, like, shadow damage creatures or whatever. Oh, there's some Brann XP. Well, not real Brann XP, because I'm soft locked to 15 right now, but again, just building that habit. Oh, I'm in combat. I'm not in combat. Oh my god, the only thing about having a bunch of companions is that sometimes it's hard just to loot stuff, like Cheeselpeats. Let's see if I can get you grouped up. And I don't think... Yeah, the Nerubians are not affected by that special action button at all. So that's just something to keep in mind. Wait, is that tameable? Oh, okay. No, I don't think it is. I think I actually checked that yesterday. There are mobs that look like this guy, though, who are tameable outside in the Ashkahet, I think. You can go tame one. These, I think, are exotic, though, so they are specific to BM. Come on, pets. Let's stop getting feared around. There we go. Okay, now we're just grabbing repair kits. And 2 Brann XP. I need to keep checking just in case they remove that cap on Brann. But no, he has not moved an inch at all. Still 15. Ooh, 3 repair kits right next to each other. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3. Something else, though, that I did notice, Bamson, you were talking about delves. It looks like each time you run a bountiful delve, and again, like bountiful delves are the ones with the extra chest at the end. And right now, we're not really interacting with the delve, with the bountiful delve mechanic itself because, you know, we want to save those keys for when we actually get higher tiers. But right now, you can still run them anyway. Just don't use your key at the end. Just don't click on the box. But I did notice that at a base level, it looks like the bountiful delves will award you blue level experience for Brann. So later when we do get that cap removed and we're trying to push Brann up to higher levels, it would benefit us to just keep running bountiful delves over and over and over and over again to get the blue level experience as opposed to the green level experience. That's something I noticed yesterday. So later, if we're trying to power level Brann, and he is actually pretty powerful, and he seems to be scaling pretty hard as we're leveling him up, and as he, like, a level 8 Brann versus 15 Brann was noticeable difference. We'll have to see if that continues as we progress into the higher stuff. Oops. Yeah, the spell ability they give you down here, it says throw a device in an area that will distract nearby Scaradin. Like you can see it there. It's like a pretty good ability there. These guys themselves don't have like a huge health pool, but they hit really hard, and there's just a lot of them. Oh, and since I'm BM, I didn't even notice that they explode when they die. So my pets have been dealing with that. I haven't seen it at all. But that little action ability, just stunning them for that amount of time, is perfect because you can easily kill them in that short amount of time. Dread Pit. Let's get a little node over here. Freshly mined, he said. Yeah, I love the fact that there's mining nodes inside of the pit as well. I haven't seen that many of the like special nodes, you know what I'm saying? Like the empowered nodes. So like webbed or crystallized or anything like that. I haven't seen as many of those. But again, we're talking about tier 3. So I'm wondering if once we get to the higher tiers, if maybe we'll run into the gathering nodes more often. Which would be great because that's a really good way to keep up with your professions while you're just pushing nodes. I mean, sorry, pushing delves. So I hope that pattern continues. I hope it keeps scaling up. And also, too, Brann is feeding you reagents as well, which is really nice. The fishing pools are my favorite feature. Clear the delve and then quietly fish. Oh, cool, man. I haven't done any fishing yet in War Within. Do they really have fishing pools in like in Fungal Volley? I'm trying to think of all the ones that have the like have water. Oh, and there are ones that are completely underwater too, aren't there? Yeah, okay. Bamson, that's cool. That's a good tip. Oop. Get myself killed. I was reading what you were saying there. Hold on. Let me deal with these Scarden and then... Got him. So you said, on occasion, but they don't respawn. Oh, okay. So it's like a one-time thing. Like you clear the delve, you go back and you go fishing, and then you got to do another delve, and then you can go fishing again. You know what? That's a really good tip there, Banson, because I'm horrible at keeping up, like I mentioned, with professions. Like I have to actively like force myself to like keep up with it. That would be a good way for me to keep up with fishing too. You know, at least fish every so often. Let's see, Dankin64, you said, is there a best delve for farming? Ooh, okay. So what item are you after in particular? There is one, if you're after experience, right? So if you're after experience, you just want huge mob density. The caverns one. The very first one we have to do for the storyline. Oh, let me see. While this guy's just burrowing in the ground, I'll jump over there and have to remind myself the name. Not that one, this one. Earthcrawl Mines. Earthcrawl Mines has a really, really good storyline that has like an insane mob density of Nerubians. Like the whole delve is just go in this room, kill a shit ton of Nerubians. Actually, after this, I'll go up there and see if that story's active right now so I can show you. But that's pretty nuts. Let me think on the others. That's the only one that stands out to me as like just nuts because it's a room full of just dudes just like coming at you. If you're just talking about BOE farms in general though, right now there's a lot of people that are doing their Metterbee quest. All right, so there's the Lore Master advancement right there. So a lot of people are farming their Metterbees right now, like a shit ton of people. Like I just did this 2 days ago. Here, hold on. Let me loot this stuff. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Loot. Yeah, 14 Valor Stones every delve is really not bad. And I'm excited to see how that scales up with the higher difficulties too. I feel like delves might be the go-to for just pulling out a shit ton of Valor Stones. I mean, heroic bosses aren't too bad right now either because each one gives 10, but I'm curious how the scaling is going to work with the delves. Oh, I'm walking right back in. Hold on. So the Metterbee, this is like a mount that's in the Isle of Dorn that a lot of people are after right now. And what's really nice is that you can use it for your own use if you're just looking to just farm. Just like if you're just looking for like a, an elite farm. Let me see, Metterbee. You can also get a cool bee while you're at it. This guy. You have to go over to like over next to where the Cinder Brew meadery is. And you have to farm out 900 cinder pollen. And then you have to turn it into a guy that's like right over at the meadery. So hold on. I want to just stand in a spot that shit's not going to attack me because I want to show you my map where I'm talking about. So up here, if you go to Isle of Dorn, and then if you just go just over here, just north of the meadery, this area has a bunch of elite bees in it, just absolutely everywhere. Oh man, of course, everything wants to kill me right now. They're just all over the place, and you can just open up your LFG like you're looking for group tool, and there's a ton of people doing bee farms, and you can even start your own group. It'll fill really fast. And a lot of times people will take one tank, a healer, and then just 3 DPS, just like a full dungeon group, and then just pound through just elite after elite after elite. I was doing that for the total farm took like 2.5, 3 hours. And I mean, it was a bit of a grind, but BOEs, I found, oh my God, I think I found 9 to 10 BOEs during that time. And some of them were blue. No epic stuff, but yeah, it's just fighting all of those. Like it was a really good way to get some shit. Yeah. Actually, I'll show you, like, I feel like there's probably a bunch of people doing the, if I go custom, find a group. let's just say bee. Yeah, I see bee mount farming, bee wolf skinning. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If you are a skinner, or if you have a skinner, go ahead and yeah, look at all of them right now. Like everybody's doing this. So this would be a good way to just farm a bunch of elites. If you are a skinner, there's some groups that say no skinning because they just don't want to wait on you to skin it. But if you do find a group that's cool with it, or you make your own group that's cool with it, if you have skinning, you can get, it looks like one of the guys in the group that I was doing, he got like 3 chitin, like 3 to 4 chitin for each one of the bees he was skinning. So I imagine that's probably a decent amount of cash on the auction house. So it's like a really good farm, really solid farm, because you're talking 9 BOEs, a whole shit ton of chitin. Yeah, that's my suggestion for just a straight farm. Delves, I don't think can really keep up with that, but I'll show you one that will, I imagine, once we get the higher tiers. That's what I was doing. I was going up to Earthcrawl Mines up in Dorne, and I'll go ahead and use my Hearthstone just to get there a little easier. And we just got to see if it's the right storyline. For anyone that's not familiar with this, the stories are going to change each day for Delves. Daily, you're going to get a new storyline. And they're going to cycle through, and if you're doing your Lore Master achievement, you have to do each one of the storylines that are available to each of the Delves, and each Delve has 3 to 4 different storylines. So you'll need a minimum of 4 days to be able to get your Lore Master, and that's if you're getting really lucky with the rolls on which storyline it is for the day. Yeah, let's go to Earthcrawl Mines. Let's see if I can show you. Something I'm hoping that they're going to do, they're going to change a little bit. And I understand if it's not top of the priority list right now, but wouldn't it be nice if you could hover over like Earthcrawl Mines and I could just know what storyline is available that day instead of having to go check it? Hell yeah, I would love that. All right, I'm going to scoot on over there. And also, if anyone's curious, that add-on that keeps yelling at me. Wow, did I find it that fast? Usually it takes me like forever to find the entrance. Okay, this one, Precious Ores. I can't remember if that's the one I'm talking about or not. Here, let's just do it. Yeah, I cannot remember if this is the one or not. Oh, I don't think I've done this one, actually, like this storyline, so this will give me an advancement. Oops. Well, that's cool. So you just gotta dodge out of the way of the... Oh, that's fun. You can't... So like the eggs, the way the eggs work in... with the Nerubian Delves is that if you step on the webs, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get a new Nerubian guy to spawn. And they'll keep spawning. Oops. Oh man, it's kind of a cluster of a delve here. Oops. Well, yeah, you're going to find out in a second because I think I just stepped on one. But you're just going to summon Nerubians each time you step on the webs. And the webs pop out of the eggs, right? So if I shoot this egg right here, it's going to chain. And it's going to blow them up. And then if I step on that, I'm going to summon a new Nerubian guy. Right now, it's not a big deal. But on higher tiers, I imagine that's going to be pretty nasty. Oh my god, there's eggs everywhere in this one. This one feels like a Super Mario Brother level or something. There we go. All right. But yeah, basically, if you're in a Nerubian themed delve, just avoid the eggs. That's really the main mechanic.
It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
You smell treasure, Brann? I don't see where the treasure is that you're smelling. Oh my god, he can get... I didn't know that, but Brann can get hit by these, the carts. Same way you are. Ooh, can I make it? Oh no. Almost made it. Oh, that might be the treasure he was talking about. I'm also trying to think of other reasons like you would want to farm a particular delve. Some of them are a little bit shorter than others. The cultist one that's in Hollowfall, so the Night Cavern or whatever it is, that one's pretty short. I mean, it just depends on what story you get, though. Like, what storyline. Because some take a little bit longer, because there's just more collectibles, and they're scattered a little bit more. But if you... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, so much depends on the storyline you get. So I guess if you get a good story for that day, like the Nerubian one that I'm thinking of here, it's not this one, but it's one where you talk to Reno at the start, and then he takes you into a cavern, like one room, and you just spend the entire time in there and just fight like 50 Nerubians. That one I imagine would be really good just to do over and over again, because you could just AoE farm it. Can I get over this without triggering these? Yes. Okay, so you can jump over the eggs. Wasn't sure about that. Well, I gotta get Acherite. Yeah, anyone that's doing professions, go visit your profession trainer this week, because you're gonna get your weekly profession quest that's gonna give you more profession knowledge. I don't remember exactly how much. I think it's in Tornagal. So yeah, you get 3 profession knowledge for completing each one of your profession quests. Also, you can have a scribe make a... I forget what they're called, but like basically profession notes. They can make profession notes for you that you can use once per week as well. So that's a good one if you're really trying to push professions. Ooh, I just summoned a bunch of Nerubians there. You see, since I walked over that that web, got some extra dudes. Ooh, I'll scoot on this way. Shadows and Strife. But yeah, something I would suggest if you are working on those achievements, though, every day what you should do is just go check each one of the delves and just see if it's on the list of ones you haven't done yet. I guarantee you somebody's made a weak aura that'll just give you a list of the ones you haven't done. I guess you can also just track the achievement as well. Yeah, so if you just go to your achievements, there's a little checkbox that says track achievement. You'll be able to see which ones you haven't done. And then when you stand in front of the delve and click on the fog door, whoops, so that spawned right in front of me, then you'll be able to see in the top right hand corner. Oh, can I not reach that? Oh, it just says not while you're in combat. Who am I in combat with? Ooh. Yeah, okay, I'm not. Yeah, server's lagging a little bit there, it looks like. Yeah, this right here, I think, is the room in the other Delv storyline where you're chilling in there and just AoEing a bunch of Nerubians down. Don't forget to pop the egg when you can. Yeah, it's funny playing pack leader here because like you get so many extra companions just with Brann's abilities, and then you're already summoning more pets than normal. It's like you just have a little army soon enough inside of the dungeon. Like, look at all these. I'm just chilling with just a posse just walking through this. It's pretty cool. Yeah, make sure you grab the Reno events as well. Like, you're gonna see just the different like delving people inside the dungeon. Make sure you talk to them. Those are extra events, but they're gonna give you buffs that you can take with you for the rest of the delve. Oh yeah, the servers are a little clunky right now. I mean, I'm sure there's just a lot of people on.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
Oh yeah, and in this fight, you want to focus down Finley first, Mergleton, because he's the one that he's just gonna pop a heal on Reno every so often. But once you get him down to like 40% health, they leave the fight, and then you just fight one-on-one with the other guy. I'm just double checking my map to make sure I don't have any more treasures to get. Just for anyone else that's trying to do that achievement, you're not going to see the treasure chests by default on your map when you're going through here. Oh, that's weird. But you're not going to see the treasure chests by default when you're walking through. You can install handy notes though. Handy notes and the War Within handy notes is going to have... Oh shoot, he just got booted off. That's awesome. He almost got hit again down there. But yeah, so handy notes, the War Within handy notes is going to show you exactly where all those treasure chests are. Like when you pull up your map, it'll show where they are in each nook and cranny, and you can just go over there and grab them all. You're looking for 5 in each of the dungeons, and something I've noticed is that in some of the dungeons, it seems like you're going to need to... where the heck? Oh, there's my pet. You're going to need to have the other storylines to be able to access some of the sturdy chests. At least that's the way it seems. What's this guy doing? Because it's going to say there's like 5 chests in there, and then I've only found like 2 of them, and I looked everywhere, and handy notes isn't saying anything about like where the other ones are. So I'm thinking that you're going to have to cycle the stories to be able to find all the treasures too. Another reason you can start this early, another reason you could like start doing this now, since you need a bunch of the cycles to go through, but we have the entire season to get this anyway, so there's really no rush necessarily. Let's see, Dan Kind64, he said, I've only come across 1 Reno so far. I was thinking more along the lines of best way to level up Brann and chests at the end. Yeah, best way to level up Brann. So Brann, mainly, you're going to get a lot of experience by just picking up all those Brann treasures. So it's like, those are the mislaid curiosities. I can see one right over there at the end. Just make sure you're cracking all of those, because you're going to get a chance to find one... you're going to get a chance to find one... well, you're going to get a chance to find a higher quality Brann experience, right? Like you can find an epic level one, which gives you 500 Brann experience just like right away, which is just super badass. And then also, shoot, I didn't have disengage, so I just fell right on that. But you can find a green one, a blue one, or an epic one, and it just gives you a lot of experience for Brann. That's the main way to find it. But also your first delve of the day that you're doing, you're always going to get an epic level experience no matter which delve you're doing, right? And now what I mean by that, bountiful versus not bountiful. The not bountifuls, outside of the first bonus, you're going to get green experience for if it's not bountiful. If it is bountiful, then you're going to get blue level experience for Brann. That's what I'm talking about right now. I think you also get player experience too, though, if you're not 80 yet. And it follows the same rules that I'm talking about for Brann. I think it's just the same for both of you. But yeah, so if you want to power level him, you're going to want to just hit your first bountiful delve, your first delve of the day, period, blanket, and then you want to hit bountiful delves repeatedly over and over again to keep getting blue experience. And while you're inside of there, just grab all of the mislaid curiosities you can that you see. Those are going to reset every single time. Precious ores recovered. I just realized I think I've been ignoring a mechanic I had to be doing. Yeah, I had to do something way back there. Well, I discovered respawn points. That's nice. But yeah, that's what I would keep in mind. That's what I would keep in mind for leveling Brann mainly. And as for just getting to the chests at the end, there's no difference between bountiful delves and regular delves when it comes to just the base loot you get. At least from what I've seen, the only difference is, the literal only difference is that you see you get that extra purple chest. And again, we're, as a whole, if you're making, your decision based on gearing most efficiently, you don't want to be using your key anyway right now.
Those webs
So there's no real point to running a Bountiful Delve outside of getting extra Brann experience, because the base rewards are just the same. The only difference is just the having access to that chest. So I just had to run through those. So you just get a couple extra guys once you run through those webs. And actually, I'm kind of interested. I walked through two webs and I only had one guy spawn. So I guess it's just a chance. Yeah, let's head down here. Yeah, these things.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Oh, also, speaking of Brann, you can click on his little fire right here. You can get a well-fed buff. So if he ever says that, like he said, you're looking rough, take a rest, then just click on that. You'll get a well-fed. It's like 5% of your main stat. Yeah, 5% of your main stat, whatever it is.
Treasure close by.
Yeah. Dankkind64, you said Handy Notes, or War Within is definitely an expansion for Handy Notes. I completely 100% agree with you on that. Yeah, you benefit a lot from Handy Notes this expansion. Also, Rare Scanner, I feel like is really good. Because remember, if you are doing your Renown grind, every week you can benefit from killing each of the rares to get 150 Renown from each one of those too, right? So if you wanted to just make your rounds killing a bunch of rares, pick up Rare Scanner. It's going to look like this, where anytime you find like a creature around you that's a rare, it's going to show a little image of them right here on your screen, and you can click on that button right there. It's going to target them and put a skull over their head, and then you're going to be able to, you can just fight them at that point, and you can see the loot that they drop down here. These gray pieces, by the way, are these, the like junk items. They actually do give you transmog now. That's something that was added in Dragonflight for anyone that skipped it. But yeah, in addition to his loot down here, you'll also get a commendation for whatever factions in that area. So if you fight it in the Isle of Dorn, you'll get 150 rep towards Dornegal, but you only get that once per week. Okay, so you don't need to like keep jamming it over and over again, or it won't really be beneficial. Am I missing more ores? Yeah, I am, over there in the corner. Oops. How did I hit that? Where else? Right there. I wouldn't be too pressured right now, though. Speaking of the Renown grind, really, you don't have to like force it. And that's just my opinion. And the reason for that is that it seems that when the season releases, what I've heard is that they're going to bump up, those first two caches, like the Pinnacle cache and then the Special Assignment cache, all those caches we've been doing this week. Once the season releases, those first two caches are going to award you veteran gear instead of the adventurer gear. The adventurer gear is what they're doing right now. So yeah, just to put that in perspective, it's like once that season's actually out, you're just going to get two of those items for free that you've been grinding your butt off for Renown. So I don't know. Just something for consideration. Again, there's not like a ton of progression stuff to do in the game right now anyway, because of it's pre-season. So if you're just looking for something to do, yeah, totally do your Renown, no problem. And you have a bunch of options to do that. I don't know, I guess I'm just a weirdo and I'm way more excited about the Delv system. So I'm just wanting to learn the ins and outs of this more so than just pounding Renown. Okay, yeah, we're good on that. I want to get this Mislaid Curiosity, but I'm gonna have to trigger a Nerubian. Oh, nice. Never mind. Guess we don't. I hope. I don't know. I want the higher tier delves to get insane. Like, I want them to really punish you for walking on those, you know, webs to summon a bunch more Nerubians. Actually, you just got me thinking. I think, who was asking about it? Darkkind64, you were mentioning about, like, grinding and that kind of stuff. Well, if you go into a Nerubian dungeon and just ignore the mechanic, or a delve, and just, like, step on the webs, you'll summon a bunch more. Just more mobs for you to kill. That might be something that we could use later in, you know, once the higher tiers come out, so we get higher value, you know, stuff off of them. Just an idea. I mean, I haven't tested it at all, but it just popped in my head since you mentioned it earlier. But basically just crack all the eggs and just run over the webs, summon a shit ton of Nerubians, kill them, and hopefully profit from it. But then again, I don't really remember any BOEs so far dropping in Delvs at all. Like, I think it's mainly just, like, gold that you get. Like, I got 3 gold from that guy over there, that's all.
Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them.
Oh, did I forget 1 precious ore? Oh, that's a pain in the butt. That's a pain in the butt. Yeah, nice little trick. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if it actually, like, I want to see what the higher tier Nerubians, like, what their loot table is like once we actually get into higher tiers. Because if they are dropping legit stuff, then, you know, why not? Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk on over here. Whoops. Oh. That was a pretty good combo there. The cart just bumps me right onto the web. Now, where's this thing that I forgot? Yeah, there it is.
There's treasure close by.
I mean, I've mentioned it before. Backtracking in Delves never really feels bad because I feel like I always find something that I've left behind. Like, I guarantee you, in this room here, there's probably a mislaid curiosity that I just skipped by accident. Somewhere. Yeah, I don't see one right now. Usually there is one, though. Oh, there's a sturdy chest over there. But I got that one. Okay, so this is why there's miners just chilling on the ground.
That's more like it.
That's funny. Yeah, I totally skipped that. Oh, shit. Fenrir just got booted off the platform there. Oh, again. Off you go. Oh, man, that's funny. I'm not used to the pets actually being knocked back by abilities and shit. Oops.
Don't stand in them.
That's funny. I guess, yeah, we're just throwing ore at the earthen because they eat ore or something. Alright, any more of them? Yep, another dude over here. There we go. Oh, that's nice too. So, looks like when you give them the ore, they like stomp off the webs. Okay, this guy is going to be number 6. There's one left, unless he's inside the room. No, he's not inside the room. I missed one of the guys. Oh, good morning, Daniel. How are you doing today, man? Just saw your message there. I'm trying to bounce between Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Sorry if I missed it a moment ago. Oops. There we go. We fed the miner. Okay. See, there you go. Mislaid curiosity. Found it. Wouldn't have found that if I didn't backtrack. So it all works out. This boss is cool. I think this is probably the coolest boss in Delv's. I feel like right now that I can remember off the top of my head. I just love the interaction that the boss has with the like dungeon as a whole. Like in a second, it's gonna web up all of the terrain and then summon a mining cart that it's gonna pull, and just it becomes a flaming fireball. It shoots across the terrain. Like, it's so cool. Hey Daniel, you said not too bad. I got on yesterday, played for a couple hours, and I'll be 80 today on my Pally. Hell yeah, dude. Nice, Daniel. Are you going Prot? Are you going Ret or Holy? Oop, and that's gonna be a problem. There we go. Barely avoided that one. So probably a good idea for this boss fight just to stay right in its ass. So you can just kind of switch which track you're on pretty easily. All right, so that is another Lore Master achievement.
Nothing old Brann can. Let's have a quick.
Yeah, I played a Paladin for the first time in Shadowlands. That was pretty fun. It was one of my alt characters, and I did a PvP Paladin, Prot PvP Paladin. And I got like that shield slam ability that did like the cone attack whenever you stacked up your shield slam or whatever. It was just really cool. Super, super fun. And then they nerfed it and I was like, eh, shit. Well, cool. Okay. So that, I'm just going to check the list really quick, see how many lore masters have I gotten so far. Okay. Lore master. Okay, so that's going to be the 4th lore master. While I'm up here, I'm going to go ahead and check the other Fungal Folly place, right? Because I need those stories. Fungal Folly is just right over here. Also, I get to check to see if Plague Heart is up. Anybody else that's playing Hunter, if you want to take a look, there's a really cool rare that I'm going to show you if he's up over here. Plague Heart. So he's like one of those, you know, one of those like, not unicorn things, like one of these. He's one of these with the spiral horn, you know? And he also has a mushroom growing out of his eyeball and also off of his back. I'm really curious if he keeps the mushroom when you tame him. That's like something I'm just really wanting to know. Because it's so badass. Like, he has a mushroom growing out of his eyeball. Like, it's fucking awesome. Earthworm Spear, okay. Off to Fungal Folly. Oh, let's see. Daniel, you said Prot, and I would like to try to get into some dungeons and some delves today. Oh, cool, man. Daniel, hit me up if you're wanting to do any. I'll totally join you. I'm Gladius GG on Black Dragonflight. So if you just do Gladius GG hyphen Black Dragonflight, then you can just send me an invite, add me. I'm down to do any of the group stuff as well. I do want to work on getting these Lore Master achievements, so if you don't mind doing delves, that's kind of what I'm up to right now. And anyone else who wants to join too, you're welcome to. Spreading Decay, oh my god. What is this, man? Every one of my my stories are coming up today, apparently. This might be just the day of Lore Master. That's fantastic. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and then we'll get into it. All right, off we go. Fungal Folly stories. Yeah, this is awesome. What are the chances? Oh, awesome, Daniel. I see that. Let's see. Gotcha. There you go. I sent you one. And let's see. Down here. That's where I gotta go. Oop, that's back to the entrance.
They'll never be using that move.
These, the spore bits, man. Those things are so annoying, but you can trap them or just CC them. But they never die. Like, they just stick around till the end of time.
Spores will blow up if we hit them.
But if you have trap or, I don't know, some other CC ability, you could sheep them probably, right? Well, they're an elemental, so I guess not. You could banish them. You can trap them, though. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oops. Alright, so I'll go ahead and slip him into a... Ooh, I thought he was going to keep going. Oh, that's fine. I think he'll leave me alone. There we go. He found it. So Daniel, did you say you were cool with getting into some delves? I just want to check each of them one at a time just to see if they have the storyline I need. And so far, what has it been? Like two storylines that have been on my list? No. 3. I think this is the 3rd one I'm getting today. I can't remember, but yeah, it's been a pretty good day for the stories I need. As far as progression, though, if you already have gear that's over 554, it's not going to be that beneficial to you, but I think you said you just hit 80, so it might be a good option for you since you need to get some more gear before you can do heroics anyway. Go.
Here's your take of the spoils.
All right, 1 minute as a mushroom man. I like it. What does that do? Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't done this story, so I didn't know that this was part of it, but you have to channel into that little mushroom, channel the crystal, and run around and avoid all of the little, like little swirlies, yeah. Ooh, did I finish it? I think I finished it. Nice. That's really fun. I like that. Increase your damage. Done. And your size by 20%. So now I'm a big mushroom man. What's up there, I wonder? Ooh. Well, I guess we'll not find out.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Ooh, did he place... Oh, you put the fire up there? Come on, Brann. I think I gotta go back up there anyway. Clear out these guys, though. The nice thing is, as BM, we have no shortage of interrupts and traps and stuff. I mean, we even have like implosion trap was just added for us too, where we can just like knock people up and stop their cast. And we can also stop, it's like a physical displacement, right? So we can stop their armored casts as well, right? So if the if counter shot doesn't do it, then we can implosion trap. Also, there's ice trap too. There's ice trap. There's intimidation. So many choices. Let's see. You're getting on in 15. Danny said I'm getting on in 15. I'm going to try to level to 80. And then I'll probably get into Delvs a little harder than I've done a few of them. Yeah, I think Paladins, I heard, are having a little bit of trouble with Delvs. Like, it's just, I mean, I think any tank class might just progress through them a little slower. They pretty much are, Daniel. You're hitting the nail on the head. They pretty much are solo dungeons. Oh my gosh. Just with a little extra, like, I don't know, like puzzle systems and like mini game things in it and stuff. Let's see, I'm just trying to run away from all this garbage. If I stay way on the outer ring, I feel like they don't even spawn this far out. Oh, but I got too far away. And there's a spore there too. Oh my gosh. Look here. Why don't I take you over here and show you to my ice trap? Where did you go? You're just gone? Okay, that's fine. And done. All right. Now I think I have to go back up to redo some of the ones that I missed when I fell. Yeah, you're pretty much nailing the head there, Daniel, that they are just like solo dungeons to jump into. The beneficial part of it, though, is that like the gear rewards are way better than you expect for solo content. Like once we actually have all the tiers unlocked, if you do a tier, oh my gosh, clicking that was the hardest thing in the world. If you do a tier 8 delve, in the vault, you're gonna get hero gear. Yeah, like halfway through hero gear. So upgrade path like 3 of 6 hero gear. Pretty nuts. Oh my gosh. Let's kill the mushrooms. And then we'll do the little mushroom crystal thing. You need a trank shot, sir. You are too excited. And then you... Oh, that's new. Okay, I might have saw something about a nerf to those guys. Those spores, I think, despawn after they blow up, like 1 or 2 times. That's interesting. Okay, I want to try to see if I can just like kill one off the bat or what. That's a huge change though, because... yeah, those were probably the most annoying part of Fungal Folly. And like all the mushroom themed delves. That was just the biggest pain in the ass. Wow, I'm really sucking at this. But to be fair, like my eyes suck and you're putting green on green. So you're not setting me up for a victory here. I cannot see these swirlies like worth a shit. Wait, is it green on green on green? There's just various shades of green. All right, hold on. Try this again. Okay. What? Am I just missing them? I am not seeing these. Okay. Try that again. Okay, I see those. Maybe I just got to stand in an area that doesn't have as much, like, leaves and stuff in the ground. Because that is a clusterfuck. Okay, we got it though. I wish there's a setting to change like all swirlies to be like, I don't know, hot pink or something. Just to make it way more obvious. Let's see, you said, DanKind64, you said, I wish that there was an option for the add-on to make the ground effects super clear to see, like in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I haven't played enough of Final Fantasy XIV to know, like, I played a little bit, right? Like, just a little bit of, like, the intro sequence, but I never did, like, any group content for that. But I do remember seeing some footage from that game, and all of their attacks are very visually distinct. Like, you can definitely see exactly where the effect ends, you know, what you got to be out of. Clarity, like spell clarity, is very good, it looks like, in that game. So I can agree with you on that case. I'll put that guy in a trap. Oops, did I shoot it? Well, here, this is a good chance to find out if... So if I kill the spore, it just blows up where it's at, and then it despawns! Oh my god. Fungal Folly just, like, shot up, like, 10 tiers in my brain. Just for... It's not a pain in the ass anymore. Because those spores were so annoying. Okay, I'm trying to look at... You see what I'm talking about, though, right? Like, I cannot see these spores that are under the leaves. Or like the swirlies. Now granted, I'm an old man who wears glasses, so it's like, if it's gonna happen, I'm gonna miss some shit, but I feel like you're not setting me up for success here, man. Okay. Okay, cool. And this is, I haven't seen a whole lot of the empowered herbs in the delves, but I've seen a couple today. I've seen an empowered herb now, and oh shit, I've seen an empowered powered mining node. So you said Bravo 6 going dark, gonna delve now. That's forced despawn. Thanks, Gladius. Yeah, sounds good, Bamson. Yeah, I know, man. Like, that flips this entire delve on its head for me. Like, especially, you remember the last boss? Having those spores not despawn was the biggest pain in the ass, because he just, you're fighting the boss, and those things are just coming at you, and there's 3 of them. 3 spores just chasing your ass all around. Is there anything up there? Oh, I do need to disperse more fungal shrooms, but I think the last one's right in front of the last boss. So I'm gonna go do that. But how do I... Where's the mushroom? There's usually a mushroom right over here to the left of me. Unless... Can I climb this? I might have to go back to that other mushroom that shot me up on the... yeah. Then we'll head on up. Okay, let's jump onto this little thing. Boing. Okay, and trap you. So if I trap you and you explode, do you still despawn? You still despawn. Oh my god, it's so nice. Alright, that's the best change in the War Within. Nothing will ever top that. I do see some Brann experience over here. I'm in comment. Bloated eruption. Yeah, you can stun those. You should be able to implosion trap that too. Okay, let's go ahead and scoop up a little Brann XP. I guess I'm pretending that it's Brann XP. I'm still soft locked. My Brann will be 15 until the tiers increase, I think. Anyone else that's trying to, you know, bum rush your Brann up there, just get him like high leveled, as high level as you can. Just keep in mind you can only get him to 13 right now, or 15 right now. Get that explode. I love this effect. This Elite's effect is my favorite for sure. It gives you like a grip, and then also it explodes for damage. Like, it's just so badass. Oops.
Here's your ticket. That's more like it.
That's more like it. Increase haste by 5% for 1 minute. I probably should have grabbed that after I did this thing right here. That's okay. Oh my gosh, I feel like it's failing before it even begins. There we go. Okay. Ah, darn. At least they let you maintain your credit that you've done towards it. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yes. Yeah, it's like even if you fail it 1,000 times in a row, like I did with the other one, you still are getting like a little bit of credit each time. Okay, and if I'm not mistaken, I can just trigger all these spores. And it does not matter, because they will despawn, right? Yes. 2 of them gone. I'll just trap this one, so I don't have to mess with them. So we're never going to have to live in a reality where there's infinite spore respawns on a tier 8 fungal folly. That's good news. Because I don't want to live in that world.
Time for some dynamite. Stand back.
I can pick it up, right? There you go. Oh, more mislaid curiosities over here. Trying to remember like all of the spawn locations. Okay. Yeah, just always make sure you're not capping on your Valor Stones too, by the way, if you're doing a bunch of these back to back to back. You can check it by clicking on your currency tab and then just go look at Valor Stones, and you can hold up to 2,000, which if you hit the cap right now, then you're doing a lot of stuff because you're getting 10 Valor stones per Delv, or not Delv boss, heroic boss, and then per Delv you're getting about 14 Valor Stones. So if you hit the cap, if you hit 2,000, yeah, you are grinding. But you'll usually see it, like when you're picking up your reward, it'll say, event. It'll actually tell you, it'll like the number will show up as red, and then you know that you can't, that you're capped, or that's going to put you over cap, right? So your Valor Stone, like it'll leave like 5 behind or whatever you can't pick up, and that number will show up as red. I hit the tree. And play cart, are you up? You are not. Okay, cool. So I'm going to check the next story. The Glory. The Delv. And then, yeah, again, Lore Master is something you can do now. Leave no treasure unfound is something you can do now. The rest of them you cannot. So you got 2 to work on right now if you wanted to. So Nightfall Sanctum just sounds like fun. I might go do that one. Okay, Chiron's Assault for Nightfall Sanctum. There's also a little shortcut, by the way, to get to the Ringing Deeps over in the bottom of Isle of Dorn. If you head on over to this location, you're going to go into a little hut-looking thing. Is it right here? Is that it? No, it's over. It's over here. The little hut looking thing right here like this, you can see it on your map. There's like a little like cave entrance with a down arrow. If you go pull this lever right here, it's going to shoot you down into the Ringing Deeps. Nice little shortcut. Oh, it's a coffee drinking time. Bad about keeping up with my coffee. Keep forgetting. All right, let's go. So we're going to move. Also, make sure you keep an eye on your world quests to see if you see any shard quests. And what I'm talking about is the keystone shards, or the coffer key shards, I mean. And I'm looking for all of you right now if anyone's playing. I'm just checking to see if there are any keystone shards up right now. And I don't see any. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't see any. I see some resonance crystals. I do see just one explorer piece. Oh, okay, there's a gem woven cloak, 564 explorer piece. Yeah, but besides that, there's no keystones right now. Okay, and I'm going to use this as a marker. If you're ever looking for the way to Hollowfall, once you're inside of the Ringing Deeps, you can go ahead and just click on an objective that's in Hollowfall. So you can click on just about anything. So like I could do that quest if I wanted to. And it should mark the door for me once I go higher up in Hollowfall. Or get to the northern part of Ringing Deeps. I'll be able to see like where to exit to go into Hollowfall. I don't know about you. Yeah, there you go. You can see it right there. I don't know about you all, but I sometimes like forget exactly where the entrances and the exits are on all the different zones. Especially going into Ashkahet for like the second time, like trying to find the way down was like, ugh, that was crazy. Okay, we're going over here, straight across. And hopefully this one is Curon's Assault. Yeah, again, if you're looking at your Lore Master achievement or just trying to figure out which one that you need, it's going to list out all the storylines of what you need for the Delv, and you can check what storyline is going on in that Delv by just clicking on the door, and then you can see it in the title in the top right hand corner. It tells you exactly what that what the storyline is for the day, and it resets with your dailies each day. So every day, whatever your normal reset time is for your dailies, just depending on your time zone. All right, let's see what we got. Oops, not over there. Wait, it says it's down farther? No, there it is. Okay. Yeah, and that add-on that's like screaming its head off over here on the left, that's Rare Scanner. Again, really good for if you're trying to do your renown grind and you're trying to kill all the rares for the week. That is a good one to do. A good one to have, because it's going to scream at you every time you pass a rare. Wait, I didn't pay attention, but I think this is it. Yes, Curon's Assault. Okay, cool. So this will be, God, the fourth storyline, the fourth Lore Master achievement that I'm going to be getting. I am totally down. All right, Kieran, what do we got to do? Chiron or whatever.
Not all who wander the darkness are lost.
Okay. So it wants me to launch across the chasm on a ballista. Oh my god, so you ride the ballista bolt over to the ship. That's pretty badass. And I guess you're basically just doing the Delv in reverse. It looks like. That's kind of fun. And I bet I have to do something with these balls over here. The big purple sphere things. Nightfall Inquisitors are the ones that you definitely want to keep an eye on. Those guys are going to cast that that shielding spell. And you can interrupt it. I mean, you have so many options. Like, it's a non-protected cast, so you can do, like, interrupt, stun, any displacement effects. Like, all that stuff's going to be just fine for that. Okay. Yeah, don't forget to crack your Brann eggs, too. You can macro that, because it's always the same name. But AoE does it as well, so for me, Beast Cleave is going to take care of it pretty much 9 out of 10 times. Now, what do I do with these balls? I'm just going to walk into it and see what happens. Okay, I just take lots of shadow damage, and it says, yeah, I'm taking 98,000.
Take a wee rest.
You know what's interesting, too, is that Brann does not put down that fire unless he takes a lot of damage. So almost, you know, you might just want to go ahead and take a little bit of damage up front. So he drops down the campfire, and then you get your well-fed buff from him. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I just got to grab those supplies from that. It's so cool that they have multiple storylines that rotate through these delves.
Got to dodge.
It adds, like, they really switch up the delves a lot depending on the story that's going on. Like, it's not just a couple, like, just arrangements of the enemies, just a little bit different or whatever. It, like, really flips it up. And oh my god, again, anything shadow related in this expansion just dominates my poor little cleft hoof. Like, he's just getting wrecked by the shadow creatures here. Remember that from last time, too, when I was doing this. Mislaid Curiosity right here. Scoop that up. Because why not? Even though Brann is capped. Alright, let's get these supplies. Okay, and... what do you think, Brann? The shadow barriers. Okay, so now I have the ability to disrupt these, but how? Oh, okay. So there's going to be a little, like, interactable thing around the orbs. And then you can just dispel them. Okay. Usually they give you an action button in Delv's, but this time you just got to go find the exact place you can click on. I'm kind of curious how they made these. I wonder if they had the same team that was working on one of the delves, like, make all three of the storylines. So I feel like I'm noticing, like, little similarities, like small similarities between the delves, like it was the same person working on it or something, or at least the same team. Like, some of them have the interaction keys, or like make more use of the special action buttons versus the, you know, click on the little interactables, and some prefer, like, the little, you know, silhouetted interactables instead of the action buttons. Oops. All right. And some of them are, like, a lot more mechanically involved. Like, I would say Fungal Folly, which, like, that one was on the edge of just being flat out annoying until the change today. That change is amazing. Yeah, also too, if anyone's looking for like what class they want to take into Delves, I could not recommend Beast Mastery Hunter enough. I mean, Beast Mastery Hunter has just been the, just one of the best solo classes in the game ever since Classic, and nothing's changed in that regard. They do really well on their own in Delves. You get to skip entire boss mechanics just because your pets just tank it all. We'll see how well that holds up, though, once we're heading into higher tier delves, because that's really the big question. How are they going to scale them? Is it going to be more mechanics-based, or are they going to be doing more, you know... Like, I'm hoping it's not the artificial difficulty thing, right? Where they just ramp up the amount of health that the mob has to make it do a shit ton more damage. I want more mechanical changes, where it's just like you gotta focus on what's happening and adjust your strategy based on... you know, like the individual mechanics of the delves themselves. Like, make these circles move around or something. Like, grow and move in the higher tiers. So I have to spend more time, like, tracking my location or tracking my way through. You know, finding a good path through all the stuff, trying to dodge it. Just my opinion there. It's more interesting than just X amount % more damage from this character. Now, I thought... Okay, I gotta put down another little... Now, that should blow up that orb, right? Or no, it takes 3 of them. Scoot on over here. All right. Brann just found something there. Very nice. Okay, Weeping Shade. Yeah, it looks like some of these require you to put like 4 all around the like orbs. I do love the fact that these the initiates, like, if you damage them enough, they're just like, fuck this, I'm out. I don't even want to do this anymore. Like, some of them you'll kill all the way, but others will just say like, I'm going back to the farm. Okay, grabbing this Slave Curiosity here. Okay, and that should crack that one open. Nope, there's another one over here. Okay, pull this guy over here. Let's see, Daniel, you said when you get a chance, can you add me again? Okay, yeah, I'll try it again there. Did the first one come through? Let's see, I'll give it another test there, Daniel. Let me kill these 2 guys. I think I still have it copied. I'm just grabbing it right from the chat there, and I'll slap it in. And then, okay. It says it has been sent. Okay. This should be the second to last little shadow ball. Alright, and then grab this guy. Oops. Yeah, again, having all these companions, it's really cool, but it makes it hard to interact with anything. There is an interact key you can actually set in settings, which I really should do that, because I have so many dudes around me. It makes it difficult to, like, actually just click on the quest objectives. But basically what that's going to do, if you notice when you're close to something, you're going to see like a little hand icon above the thing you're standing in front of. And you can actually press the interact key instead to be able to interact with it. You don't have to actually click on it. So it makes it way easier to, you know, you don't have to like click through a bunch of things that are on top of what you're trying to get to. I'll show you what I'm talking about next time I'm near something I can interact with. Like on the next shadow orb. Let me see, where's another initiative? Yeah, let me show you also what this guy says. Like when you damage him down, what's he gonna say? I'm going back to the farm. This isn't worth it. I love that. Okay, let's go ahead and take out. Again, when you're working your way through these, you probably want to focus on the Nightfall Inquisitors first. Just because they have that like group buff that they put out. You can keep just interrupts on them, or you can CC them if you want, but I feel like it's better just to go ahead and get them down quick. Daniel, it's not coming through? I'm curious on that, Daniel. I don't know what's going on. It keeps on saying it's sent. Does it matter? Are you on NA? Are you on the NA servers? And this is what I'm talking about, by the way, if you're ever wanting to use your interact key. When you stand in front of something, it shows a hand. Then when you're close enough, if you press your interact key, then it'll actually just interact with it for you. So it's kind of a easy way to interact with stuff without having to click on it. It might be better for if you're trying to speedrun these or move through them fast.
Get out of the way!
Didn't come through. See, am I doing something wrong? Hold on, I'll try it again. I'm just going to add friend and then just pasting in exactly what you sent there. I mean, it's obviously finding something to send it to because it said, you know, friend request sent. Unless I'm just adding, like if someone else has like your same name, but it's just like numbers are different or something. I don't know. I'll try it. Give me just 1 second. Oop, Clefto's dead. Hopefully it doesn't just push me into another... Oh, these are the bosses right here. I just realized that. Well, then why am I saving my cooldowns? Okay. Kieran's Assault. Nice. Okay, so that's another story advancement there. Let's check out, see what's going on with this. So if I want to do, okay, so friends, add friend. I'm gonna go ahead and paste it in here. Reverend Dan. Okay, it says friend request has been sent. If that doesn't work, Daniel, then I'm gonna go ahead and just try to relog and see if maybe there's something weird on mine. Or maybe you could try to relog to see if like your incoming friend requests has to like re-trigger or something. Do you actually see it appear on the list, or it's just never reaching the list? You know what I mean? Like there's a pending friend request list. The great Kieran. Okay, he is leaving. No. Damn. I don't know what's going on. I know like the servers have been weird, but here, let me try this. I'm just trying logging out. I'll give it a test. Let me see if this this helps. Oh, let me check my settings, make sure I don't have like socials turned off or something, like social restrict calendar invites. Hold on, I'm just checking really quick. Right here, displays a message when you receive. Okay. No, that's just a message though. I still have them enabled. Well, that's a really good question. Yeah, Daniel, I'm not sure on that. I'll try relogging really quick though. I'll just log out, log in, see if that triggers something. If not, I can just invite you. Are you, yeah, what's your character's name? Like, do you want to just say like what character, your character's name, and then also hyphen whatever your server is? And I think I can just do /invite and then do that. Okay. I'm relogging in just in case. But yeah, just tell me whatever. Hey, Ian, how are you doing today? We're trying to figure out something weird going on with friend invites because it's not triggering for whatever reason. Yeah, I feel you, Ian. I'm with you on that. Weekends are good. Oh, nice, man. Badass. Where are you in that journey? Are you leveling up still, or are you max and trying to gear up a bit? You play on Thrall? Okay, Daniel, what's your character's name? Because I can just do /invite and then your character's name hyphen Thrall. And hopefully you don't have any alt codes or anything, but I guess if you post in the chat, I can just copy paste. You reached 80 a few days ago and try to gear up on heroics. Hell yeah, man. Awesome. I'm going to take a peek really quick. Yeah, heroics are good. There's also a couple treasures that are pretty good to grab too. Grab handy notes. It'll help you see how many delves. I'm at 42 of 50 delves. That's cool. Glory of the Delver. Okay, what's the next one I need? Waterworks. I think Mycomancer Caverns up here too. I'm gonna go check that one as well. Oh, I need 2 of those, so we're not getting that one today, but at least we get one more if it's not. Where's the Mycomancer Cavern? Yeah, it's up there. I'm gonna go and use that as a marker. Oops. So not reaching the list, I guess. It's not reaching the list. Yeah, Daniel, so your character, like your actual character's name, like for example, my hunter is Gladius GG. If you have that, if you just tell me whatever your character's name is, then I can just invite you that way, even though the the friends list thing isn't working.
Infest the hungering pool and attack our people.
So if you just tell me whatever your character's name is, then I can probably invite you. But same to you, Ian. I know you said you're off this weekend. If you're off yet, you can jump in here too. We're doing a little bit of delves, just getting a couple of story stuff. If you wanted, I guess you said you're looking for heroic gear, so you probably just want to do heroics anyway. Because yeah, the best thing you're going to get out of delves right now is 554, unless you're willing to use your coffer keys, and you probably want to hang on to those until we get some more. We get some higher tiers coming in.
Burn brightly together.
Okay, and then harvest 6 tire on the chef. Okay, I'll do that later. Yeah, no worries, Ian. Cool, man. Sounds good. Oops. Okay, we're going to take a peek here. It looks like the Great Scavenger Hunt. That is a new one. That is one that I need. So let's do it. Is there anything, yeah, anything that will help me get better and have fun? Yeah, sure, man, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of options when it comes to gearing out right now.
I have found.
Kind of a nice sweet spot where you don't have to be super stressed about gearing out super fast because there's anything coming down the pipeline soon. And also you have a ton of options to be able to do it. What is this?
My store? Only a few.
Okay, so the remnants. This guy sounds like
Take a look.
a weird dude. Okay, wear a pair of dark root grippers to pull over your armor, allowing you to pull shadow rooted vines out of the ground. Vines can be... Okay, cool. Well, I guess I'll buy one of those. I don't know if I need that.
Enjoy. For now.
Seems like a random thing for them just to offer for me to buy. I'm gonna jump over this way. Oh, okay, Desic's Thrall. All right, hold on 1 second. We're gonna try this out. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just kill this guy and then I'll try doing that invite. But thanks for anybody stopping in here today and hanging out. I really appreciate you stopping in. Say hi. Also, if you are enjoying the content and you're wanting to help me out, I'm trying to get monetized on Twitch. If you like Twitch, if you enjoy watching things on Twitch, I do have a link to Twitch in the description if you wanted to watch over there. Otherwise, if you like watching on YouTube, you're comfy where you're at, that's way more important. Just watch wherever you're more comfortable. But if you do want to help me out, yeah, I'm trying to get monetized over there on Twitch. If you wanted to watch over there, that'd be great too. But totally your call, no pressure at all. Hey, Ian, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir. But yeah, no pressure. You do what you want to do. You do wherever, sit wherever you're more comfortable. Desic's on Thrall, you said. Got you covered. Let's see, /invite, Desic's -Thrall. Okay, I just sent you an invite. Now it's going to be weird because I'm in a Delv. Okay, so you joined the party. Is that actually you or did I just invite a random dude? Hey, Kujax, how are you doing? Welcome back, man. Here I am. Good morning on Twitch. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it there, Capernata. Well, it's Ian, right? Now I got to remember both your YouTube name and then also your Twitch name. Okay, I got to head over here and do something. Oh, also too, just to add one more incentive to Twitch there is that event going on right now where you can earn a mount in the game because of the War Within. If you're watching any stream that's streaming War Within, you can get your Ghastly Charger. It's like a little spooky ghost horse. Here, I'll show it to you if it's in the game. I don't even know if you can see it in the game or not. What is it called? Ghastly... No. No, it's like it's not, you can't see it in the actual mount thing, but it's like a Twitch drop thing. So if you're watching over there on Twitch, you have to watch a total of 4 hours combined over, and you got some time to do it, so there's no right back from the door. But I don't know if I invited the right person or not. And anyone else that's looking to get into some delves this morning, that's what I'm doing. You can run some with me if you're interested. Doesn't matter if you're fresh 80 or whatever, I don't really care, we're just hanging out, so... See, that's my real name though. Is a Google account. Oh, I got you there. Yeah, which one do you prefer there? You want Capernata or can I refer to you as Ian? It's your choice. Okay. And also too, the best change ever for anyone that just tuned in here, our spores are now gonna just blow up. And yeah, we don't have to keep kiting spores around. They explode only once it appears. Okay, I think I was supposed to swim over there. Or maybe I'm supposed to go down farther. I don't know. Let me just try going directly to it instead of going all over the place. Maybe I'll swim this way. Ian? Alright, got it. Capernata is Ian. Ooh, what's this? That looks like a little thing I'm supposed to pick up. Tasty morsel. Oh my god, my swim speed's incredible. Nice. Ooh, and there's a sturdy chest. I don't have that one just yet, so that's super nice.
Find me wherever the action is.
Alright, and then we'll just jump down over here. Yeah, 250 resonance crystals for each one of those sturdy chests you find. That's pretty amazing. Oh wow, there's a bunch over here. Yeah, I got 2 more chests to grab on over there, but let's go ahead and instead of keep jumping up there, I'm gonna go down here and get this chest wherever it is. There it is. Okay, 4 of 4. Let's see, and Ian, you're saying you know how to link a Battle.net account to Twitch. So if you're trying to link the Battle.net to Twitch so you can get your mount reward, you're going to need to go to your Twitch settings, which is in the top right hand corner. If you click on your little face icon, it's going to drop down settings, and then you're going to go to account settings. That's where you want to end up. I don't remember the exact path, but I'll click it once. Account settings on there. Yeah, it's just under where it says channel, account settings. Then you'll be able to go to your connections. It's going to be a tab on there. And then under that, ooh, it's either one of 2 places. Okay, it's been so long since I've connected these. So hold on. I'm going to take you on a journey, Ian. So either you got to connect your Twitch to your Battle.net or your Battle.net to your Twitch, right? I think it's one of those 2. And so you're going to need to check both of those. Unfortunately, you're going to need to check to see your connections list for Twitch. And then if it's not there, so if I'm wrong, then you need to go to your Battle.net, right? Account, log into battle.net, and then go to your account settings, go to your connections, and then you'll need to log into your Twitch account through, like on the list, it'll say Twitch, click on Twitch, and then you can connect it that way. So I'm going to take you on a bit of a journey there, Ian. I hope you find your way. Because I'm sorry, I can't remember. It's been so long since I've done it. Let's see. And Michael, hey Michael, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. Said, yo, I just started farming last night for my soaring meadow bee mount. Nice, that thing's so cool. I got 605 out of 900. Took around 90 minutes with a good group to get that amount. Yeah, no, you're right, man. That's really good. You were doing it faster than I did it. It took me probably about 3 hours, and oh my god. I was like, you know, I really appreciate the mindless grinds that you can get into in WoW. You know what I mean? It's like a nice time to pop on a podcast or listen to music or whatever, man, and just kind of like chill and just vibe. But man, yeah, that was 3 hours straight of killing bees, and it was just like I was ready to be done by the end of it. Let's see, I'm gonna pop this in. Michael said you get loads of BOEs to sell. I know, man. It was insane. I got 9 to 10 BOEs while I was farming the bees. It was just nuts. It was just nuts. Let's see. And then Ian, you said, all good. I just Googled it. Yeah, I guess I probably should have told you to do that at the beginning. And it's through Battle.net. Okay, so anybody else, Ian just figured it out. If you are trying to get your Ghostly Charger mount for the reward. Like there's a reward right now for if you watch Twitch streams that are streaming The War Within. If you just happen to be watching it, you can watch it over there on Twitch. I have a link to Twitch in the description if you're interested in watching over there. Otherwise, stay on YouTube if you prefer that. But if you're trying to do that, you do have to link your BattleNet account to Twitch. That's the only thing you got to do. It takes a couple clicks. It doesn't take too long, but you need to log into your BattleNet first, and then you can connect to Twitch from your connections page on your account settings. My Clefto's just like, nah, dude. Not today. I'm not going to come over there and help you. All right, how about this? Clefto, I'm going to come to you. We're going to kill this guy. We just teleported over there. And now it's going to evade bug over here. Perfect. Now we got it. But yeah, just head on over to your BattleNet if you're interested in getting your Ghostly Charger mount. I wish I remember the exact name of it. It's just basically a ghost horse. You know, it's like the undead horse, but it's just like translucent, like you can see through it. It's kind of cool. Where else I gotta go? I gotta go over here. It's just one more spice thing to find. One more spice thing to find. Yeah, so I was just talking about that earlier too, by the way, Michael. Yeah, and Ian said it's pretty simple to do. It doesn't take that long. And he said, oh, I'm all linked up, baby. Nice. Good. Sounds good, Ian. I was just talking about that earlier today, Michael, about that farm. Somebody was wondering about like what a good farm was right now for just getting gold. If you're a skinner and you're getting into a group to go farm those bees, like you're going to be making a shit ton of cash because I was watching a skinner that was in my group day before yesterday when I was doing it. And he was skinning every one of the bees because nobody else in the group was skinning. And he was getting like on average 3 chitin. It was like 2 to 4. On average 3 chitin from each one of the bees. And he was just like, I imagine he just popped all that shit in the auction house. I'm really curious how much he made. Because he had to be also looting all the BOEs that I was looting. And again, I got 9 to 10, somewhere in the ballpark of that. And not only just green BOEs, but also blue ones too. Amazing farm. And if you're wondering what the hell I'm ranting about, if you go up to the Isle of Dorn, it's the bee farm up here, top right-hand corner. You head over there, find a group, just look for a custom pre-made group, and then look for one that says bee farm / oh, thanks for the follow on Twitch, man. Appreciate it, Rita Koza. Yeah, thank you, and welcome. That bee farm, if you head on over there and just find a group. Oh, thanks for the follow. Ado did it. Yeah, thanks, man. I hope I said your name correct there. I really appreciate the follow on Twitch over there. Thank you so much. If you go over there and you find a group and you're just farming those elites, you're going to get a shit ton of those BOEs, and also you'll be farming out a mount at the same time. It's just a really good all-around use of your time. You're farming out your own cosmetic, and you're also just getting stuff to sell in the auction house. And if you're a skinner, that's just the cherry on top. Like that is just the delicious cherry on top, because you're also able to get some profession materials that you can then just sell in the auction house. So really a good farm. And I just can't get over this. I'm so glad. This is what I was talking about before. These spore bits. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, thanks for the follow there, Kuzakan. I appreciate it, man. Kuzakan. Really appreciate the follow there. Welcome. Thanks for jumping in here. The spore bits now despawn, which is just so exciting. Like that is the best change you could ever ask for in Delvs, because now we don't have to kite them around constantly. I mean, we could trap them and just like stun them and CC them, but now you can just trigger them, walk away from them, and then just move on with your life. Really good change. Super happy about that. Now, also, this is just a question to turn to you guys, because I haven't figured this out just yet. Any good farms for the Alunira mount? Because Alunira is going to be flying at the top, the peak of one of those mountains up in the Isle of Dorn, just a circle around the very top of it. And you can only, so it's going to have a shield around it, right? That you can't break unless you find 10 of the crackling shards from the Isle of Dorn. And those 10 crackling shards are going to fall from any mob that's in the Isle of Dorn. They nerfed the farms that everybody was using earlier, and now I don't think anybody's really figured out a good farm so far. Yeah, so if anybody has figured out a good farm for the crackling shards, I'd be really curious. It looks like the rare drop rates are pretty good, but you can't just grind rares, right? And it's like a 5% chance drop from a rare. So still, it might just be something we're going to have to do over throughout the entirety of the expansion. And just every once in a while you see a crackling shard and you're like, oh, okay, cool. I'm 1 of 10, 2 of 10, because you got to get 10 shards. So it might be something that we just unlock slowly over time. Might not be a good way to hard grind it right now. Hey, Kuzakan, I just saw your message, man. You said, I've been watching you on YouTube, so hopped on here to help you out. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for hopping on Twitch there and helping out. I really do appreciate you stopping by. I'm glad the YouTube stuff's helping you too, man. All right, we got a pumpkin, and we're heading on over to do, this should be the final. It's kind of cool. So it's like in this dungeon, this story dungeon, or like this story version of Delv here. We're just finding all the ingredients to give back to the chef. And I'm wondering if we're going to craft our boss here. Is he going to cook a boss for us? No, we just fight the bog piper. So it's that same guy. You know what I'm talking about though, like the soup event. Do you remember that where we combined everything in the soup at the Tuskar world event, and then we had to fight that biscuit creature at the end? That was so fun. It's a really creative idea. A muck charge. Couldn't back out over that. And then if I'm not mistaken, you should be in my group now. Daniel, I was just checking earlier. Did I invite the right person? And anyone else that's wanting to jump in, by the way. What are we getting into, Daniel? I think we're just going to be doing some delves. Because right now I'm trying to finish my Lore Master, which is one of the 2 things you can really get done right now. Nice. Okay, there's another achievement there. But you can get your Lore Master achievement done right now in the pre-season time. And you can also get your sturdy treasures unlocked during this time too. And actually, speaking of which, I got to go grab 2 treasures over there. I'm going to do that really quick before I leave this delve. Don't let me slow you up though, by the way, Daniel. If you are jumping into other stuff, you keep going. I don't want to hold you up because I think you said you just had a little bit of your level to finish and then you were going to start trying to gear up. Okay, let's peek up here. Yeah, so right now, anyone else is trying to get this stuff done too, take a look at Handy Notes. You're going to want to download the War Within as well. So there's going to be a Handy Notes base core, and then also Handy Notes the War Within. And it's like a plugin for it. And then you're going to be able to you're going to see all of your treasures inside of the delves when you're in there. All right, there we go. Yeah, no problem, Ian. You said, what is the name of the add-on that shows the treasures? Oh, okay, yeah. Ian, that's what, yep. We were on the same wavelength there. But yeah, that's what you want to grab. You want to get Handy Notes. And somewhere around here is going to be the treasure. I mean, you see how hard that would have been to find if I didn't have Handy Notes? Of course, if you want to go Easter egg hunting, it's kind of fun to do. But if you want to get it done fast, go ahead and check out Handy Notes for sure. And I'm going to dive deep down in here, and that should be the Sturdy Chest achievement for this too. All right, hell yeah. We're zooming. And again, these are things you're going to need to get your mount, the mount reward, like the Pinnacle mount reward and the Pinnacle achievement progress for Delves. Glory of the Delver. you're going to need to do these two things. So if you start them earlier as opposed to later, then you're not going to have to, wait for the daily resets. Because again, the storylines do reset daily. So you just be waiting for the right one to cycle in that you need. What's this little guy doing?
We see you.
I like these little mushroom guys. There you go. All right. And then we're walking this way. Yeah, that was the last thing I had to do in there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're hopping back out here. And now, let's see if I invited the right person. That should be you, right? Wait, I guess I'll know if it's a prop paladin. It is a prop paladin. All right, nice, man. Yeah, are you wanting to, Daniel, you wanting to finish off that that level and then jump in with me on some delves, or did you, because I don't know if you can do, I guess I don't need to do tier 3 delves. I could just do lower tier because I'm just looking for the storylines anyway. Nightfall. What's the next one I gotta check? 1 second. I'm gonna park it. Skittering Breach is one I'm pretty sure that I gotta do. Glory. Glory of the Delver. Let's look for Lore Master. The Sinkhole, I need that one. Skittering Breach. Oh my god, I always get lost in the way of the Skittering Breach. Let me see if I can find that one. Okay. I think I've only done the Skittering Breach like once. But it's right here. Remember last time I tried to find this, I just got my ass lost. And again, just talking about add-ons, we were just talking about handy notes a second ago. If you were looking for treasures and stuff, grab Rare Scanner or Silver Dragon. Both of those are really good for that. Okay. Now, where is this delve? I'm gonna go ahead and grab this little node while I'm at it. Unless it's right over here. I might just have to fall down there. Now, I will say Blizzard killed it with the music on Warcraft. Like, I've been really digging the soundtrack. Okay, Ranelash beckons. Ranelash beckons? Okay. I definitely don't remember that storyline, so I think I got this one too. Or I need this one, I mean. Yeah, you said same for you, Ian, really sets the mood. I totally agree. You know what? If any of you, like anyone else plays D&D, like I love D&D. It's just the best. I feel like the soundtrack for from War Within would be really good, like background D&D music. Like, I don't know. I think it's really just neat. Somebody compared the storyline of the War Within to like a D&D one-shot, and I kind of agree, man. Just like a tight little narrative. Let's see. I'm gonna scoot on through this. Oh my gosh. Circles everywhere. Yeah, they're doing more movement with the circles in this delve, so that's pretty cool. The soundtrack of the Battle of Dalaran is great. Yeah, I can't place that one off the top of my head. There's so much going on, like, because you're talking about what happened like as soon as we jumped into the expansion and we're like fighting back the Nerubians and stuff inside of Dalaran. I kind of want to go back and listen to it again. Oh, that's interesting. We never start with a boss at the start. That's cool. Yeah, I've been trying to get into D&D, but my friends and I can't find a good DM. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it is kind of hard to find somebody to DM. That's why I just learned how to do it, and I DM for my group. But I tell you, the best setup is when you have more than one DM in the group, because there's a lot of preparation that goes into getting ready for a one-shot and getting ready for like a campaign. I mean, especially for a campaign, right? But having more than one DM in your group where you can pass things back and forth is fantastic. You know what I mean? Because like you can do 2 campaigns at once. You know, like one week you progress one campaign, and then the next week you do the other DM's campaign, and it keeps things fresh. Also, being a DM, you end up because of exactly what you're talking about. It's hard to find like people that are wanting to DM or whatever.
Nice fight.
You end up not playing as much. You end up just, you know, being DM each time, and it's so much fun just to get to play again. You know, it's like fun just to be a player and just to like experience this, you know, world and all that kind of stuff. But hell, it's fun to DM too. Both are really good. Oh, Ecuador. Okay, gotcha. It's not very well known here. Oh, okay. So it's just not something that like a lot of people have got into over there. That can be tough. That can be tough. Yeah, when I moved to a new city, and I had to find a new D&D group, there was like a website, like maybe it's called like Group, or I can't remember, like Group Me, or I don't know. It was like some kind of group website that like people can post about group activities in the area, and like that's a good way to find like other people playing D&D. Also hobby shops, you know, like if you have any like you know, like, you know, any place that sells like oh god, what is it called, Warhammer figurines and you know, D&D books, those kind of shops, board game stuff. Sometimes they'll just have like social nights there where you can just head on over there and you can just find a group. You can even bring a character sheet and just like jump in with a group that's starting over there sometimes if you're lucky. But no, I mean, that's one way. It's tough to find people for it though, for sure. That's the big challenge of it. Especially when you lose, like, so I had this really regular group that I played with, and then one of them got a job over in Arizona, and yeah, so we just, you know, that group kind of like fizzled out a little bit. So, you know, once you lose like parts of your group, it's just hard to kind of keep going with it. Especially once you like have that, you know, you're all kind of, their character and their part being in there is just like kind of a core component of that whole adventure. It's just, yeah, it's tough when you lose people. And then you gotta go find new people, and that can just be tough. It's kind of a niche hobby, I guess. Let's see, hold on. Let's see that in just a second, because, man, this is getting hairy. I don't think I got an aspect of the turtle. Yeah, I'm fine. Brand's doing a good job keeping me up. Really, I should be just using my survival instinct here. Yeah, we're fine. Anyway, you said we're a cool group of positive people that really want this to happen, so I know we'll get it eventually. Absolutely, man, absolutely. Yeah, that shit comes together. It's one of those things too, when you have a group of friends that's like you're missing that one last person you need for the campaign to start, so you have enough people to get started with it, and all of that friend group of people that are interested in are like, yeah, dude, we need to start playing D&D. We got to get it done. You know, everybody's like looking forward to finally when you have a group to go do it with. All right, let's see. We're just killing cultists. That's what we're doing. Smashing cultists. I will say anybody that's kind of interested in D&D and you don't really have a group. Oh, my pet's dead. Hold on. You don't really have a group to play with or whatever. As far as games go, a game that really captures the experience of D&D like so well. Like there's a few of them, but one that came out recently, half of you are going to already know it before I say it, Baldur's Gate. I've only gotten through the first act of that, but oh my god, that is like one of the best games I've ever played. It's amazing. Just the amount of things you can do in that game. It's so deep. And it's all, like, the entire game is based on D&D mechanics. Like, you can, if you've never played D&D before, after you've played Baldur's Gate, you're going to understand the rule set, like, pretty damn well. And what's really nice, too, is that if you're a visual learner, like, you're used to seeing things play out in front of you when you're, like, learning a board game or learning a new thing. You know what I mean? Like, Baldur's Gate does a fantastic job of incorporating all of those rules from D&D, but presenting them to you in a very visual way, so you can see how a turn plays out, the amount of choices you have, and all those things you like to do in the game there in Baldur's Gate. You know, you can turn around and do those same things in D&D. Of course, without, like, it's not on the computer screen, but, you know, through, like, the, you know, pen and paper, or however you're deciding to play it. But hell yeah, I can't talk more about how awesome Baldur's Gate is. Really cool game. It's on my list of a game to get back to and play someday. Shadow barrier, but I don't have an interrupt. There we go. I had Intimidate up still.
Those ships are coming for us.
Yeah, not everyone has a gaming PC. That's true. That's totally true. Yeah. I see that's about the alternatives we have, though. Everyone downloads Baldur's Gate and starts a campaign. Yeah, there you go, man. Hell yeah. That's a good way to do it. But yeah, the tough part is everyone having a PC that can handle it, because it is, it's one of the newer ones, right? And the graphics on it are really good. So yeah, you might need a computer that's powerful enough to handle that. Hey, you know, if you're a retro gamer, though, and you like old games, this is the one I played. I played the original Baldur's Gate, or I think it was called Baldur's Gate 2. But actually, there's both of them, right? But it's, like, really old. Like, and you feel it. You feel it. But if you like, you know, retro games, and that was your time, you know, when you started playing games, it's a really fun trip to go back and play Baldur's Gate 1. There also is a couple Baldur's Gates that are on like the consoles as well. Dark Alliance, those are pretty fun. They're not as involved. They're like more couch co-op kind of stuff, which, I mean, who doesn't love couch co-op stuff? Like, I played through all those with my brother, and it was so fun. When I was little, I mean. But yeah, no. Yeah, all the Baldur's Gates are really fun. Or Pillars of Eternity. That's another one that's really good, and it's not as graphically intensive as Baldur's Gate is. I'm talking about the latest Baldur's Gate. Skittering Breach says Speaker Zanventh defeated. Alright, so I think we summoned the boss. Alright, now Brann pulled that guy. He's like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I do love the fact that Brann is like another hunter in this group. So it's just like we get double hunter power, just like shooting dudes. Okay, let's open this up. Okay, and we got... Whoa, so he's half health? Is that from when I fought him earlier? Because we had to fight this guy 2 other times. You know, once at the very start of the delve, and then once at the middle point, and now he starts half health. That's really interesting. Okay, can I stun him out of that? No. Let's see if I can implosion trap him out of his... Oops. Okay, no, implosion trap doesn't work either. So when he has a locked spell, he actually has a locked spell. But, I mean, again, as a DM, or a BM hunter, I don't really have to worry too much about the spells. Seems like he's just mainly shooting it at my pet instead of me. Blessing of Dusk will interrupt. I think Blessing of Dusk is going to be an enrage effect, and you can Tranquil Shot that, or just counter shot it before he gets the cast off, that is. Again, none of this stuff matters right now, but on the higher tiers, it's going to matter a lot more. Oops. Scooting away from that circle there. There we go. Okay, so now that's the second story. Wait, was that all? Oh, I think I got all the stories for Skittering Bridge. I didn't realize that. Nice. Okay, cool. And I want to double check, make sure there's no treasures. I think I got that one too. Damn, we are crossing some off today. That makes for 4 or 5 different Lore Master achievements so far. Very cool. That's some expensive soil. I'm just looking for something to trash so I can grab this battle of gold, or a bag of gold, but it'll toss it to me in my postmaster. Go ahead and head on back. Oops, I want to grab this Mislaid Curiosity. And we'll scoot on back. And then I gotta remember to sell junk. Ready to leave? Yes. Okay, Daniel, I think, had to head out there, so... Daniel, if you hear me, if you can come back, I'm down to delve with you or jump into something with you if you want. Let's see. Jump into this. Sell that. Okay. Repair. Organize my bag. That's not too bad. Actually, anyone that also struggles with bag space, take a look over here. Next time you're in Hollowfall, right here on the corner of the castle, there is a 34-slot bag you can grab. It's just a treasure. You can literally just pick it up. It's like a bag that's hanging off the edge of like the chasm, right behind the back left corner of the castle there. So. Oh, this guy's tameable, I think. He's tameable exotic. Oh, shoot. I tried to trap him. Let's go ahead and get rid of my cleft hoof. Just dismiss. And I want to tame this guy. Yeah, he is exotic. Let's see his abilities and stuff. I haven't looked at this guy too much. So he... Oops, sorry. Pet... And then he has the Acid Splash, so 50%. He has a Tenacity, so he's got the Fortitude of the Bear, Burrow Attack. Well, so he's like basically a worm, exotic worm guy. Yeah, he's not like anything super great. I'm not a big fan of Tenacity pets in general, but yeah, not too bad. There he is, he's just chilling. He's really cool looking. But let me switch back to Cleft Hoof. Cleft Hoofs just get it done, man. They just do their thing. Alright, what's the other one we got in here? The Sinkhole is another one. I know I needed that one. I'll scoot on over to here. And now there's going to be a hole in the ground, if I remember the sinkhole properly. And I just got to dive down into that hole. Right here-ish. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, sinkhole's another one that I think I've only done once or twice.
Attack our people. Cleanse the pool of their filth.
I do remember falling into this though, and I was like super impressed in just how deep down this goes. It's like, look at that chasm all the way up there. Man, yeah, the graphics in WoW have gotten so much better. Like, let's take a moment to appreciate that. Like, it's come a long way, and it keeps getting better and better. Yeah, and I feel like it's got that stylized feel to it, you know? It's like a classic, I don't know, it doesn't go out of style. Timeless. Okay, Ren's Gambit. I don't think I've done this one. I love the zone design in the War Within, Ian said. Yeah, Ian, I totally agree with that. Oh, and you're saying that you need more bag space too? Yeah, head on over there, grab that bag. There's another one too, Ian, in the vending machine that's in the Ringing Deeps. I haven't done that either. But I tell you what, there's one over in the Ringing Deeps. I think, see if I can find it for you really quick. Man, I'll have to look it up again. But it's like, it's a vending machine that requires a specific combination for you to open it. And you'll get a bag that comes out. I'm sure if you Google it, you'll be able to find it. But if you do Google it, Ian, can you let me know the combination? I don't know what the combination is. I'd love to grab that. I'm getting tired of my bags. Or if anyone else that happens to be doing it, no rush. You don't have to do it right now.
A dangerous world calls for
if you happen to be doing it, just let me know. Oh, it's in the main town. You said Ritacosa? Okay, cool. Ritacosa said it's in the main town. Actually, well, now that I know the general location, thank you for that. Let me see. So he's in here. Yeah, and still, Ian, if you want to find the, yeah, Vendaz. No. The name just happened to be like a vending machine. Yeah, he's probably over here where I have all these like garbage things in front of it. In the inn, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so if you're in, yeah, the main city, thank you for the shout out there, Ritacosa. That's a really good tip for anyone looking for that bag. But if you go over to the inn and then look for the vending machine in there, there is a, Gundargaz is what you're looking for. If you're over in Twitch, you can see, here, I'll put the name over in YouTube to help out our YouTube people here too. This is from Ritacosa. That's the, I guess what you're looking for. Gundargaz. Oh, that's the name of the town. Okay, So you're trying to go to that town, and you're going to head on over there, and you're looking for a vending machine inside the inn, and then Ian's going to get back to us maybe on finding out what that combination is. And if you can't find it, Ian, I'll look it up too, see if I can find it. But I think it's like a 4-digit combination, and it's the same for everybody. So, oh, I didn't speak with the chick back here, so I gotta go do that. Okay, Michael found it, and oh, that's so funny. Ian and Michael, you guys found it literally the exact same time. So yeah, YouTube guys and Twitch guys, you both have it in the chat there. Michael found it for YouTube, and it looks like Ian found it for Twitch over there. So that's the combination. You want to take that on over to Gundargaz, which is the town in Ringing Deeps, and you're gonna go into the inn, and you're gonna try to find the vending machine. Type in that, yeah, 3412, and then you're gonna be able to get your bag. I'm pretty sure.
Our army with the finest blades.
That's 2 solid bags to start, you know, start out your War Within journeys with. My bag's just so old. I think I still have, wait, Recruit's bag. What do I have here? Oh my gosh, they've changed this. There we go. I have Shrouded Cloth bags. When was that from? I think Shrouded Cloth was from, not Dragonflight, Shadowblight, Shadowlands. Okay, we'll go ahead and open this up. this open. Stolen relic. We found one of them. Looking for 8 of them. It's a surge. Alright, open this. Now, am I going to die because of my breath? That's my goal this time, is I'm going to try to not drown. That is my main objective. And I need to make sure I don't have any treasures in here. I don't have any treasures left over here. Okay. Drink. Okay, Cobus Witherer. Okay. Whoops. Pulled this guy. This has been your favorite delve so far, Ian? Yeah, this is a pretty cool one. I actually really like the underwater ones. I was worried when I heard there were underwater delves because I thought like we were going to be swimming. But running across the floor, like the same as we did in Vashir, like, yeah, no, I'm totally down for that. It gives it a very unique feel. And I also, it's such a small little thing, but I love how when you grab the water bubbles, it gives you a short burst of speed. That feels so good. Like, it just really makes this this delve feel awesome.
You won't hit us with that one.
Ah, didn't interrupt it in time. Also, side note, I wish they would make these sunless guys like the Murloc, Worgen looking dudes over here. I wish they would be an allied race. I think that'd be really cool. I mean, I guess they're kind of like mindless little amphibian creatures, but I don't know. I just want them to start hitting us with allied races again like they did back in BFA. Just back to back to back to back. Just slap us with those allied races. I don't even care if they're like just kind of, you know, reskinned core races that we already have, which, I mean, honestly, Earthen kind of feels that way, you know? Still really cool. Like, I don't care. Pet is out of range. Where is my pet? My Cleftove's taking the day off. Okay, well. At least Fenrir's trying to get it done. Do I have to dismiss my Cleftoof and then summon him again? Where is he? I bet he got, like, pushed under the map or something. Alright, well, here, let's do this. Dismiss. I'll pull you back. There we go. Yeah, you said least favorite. Oh, it's your least favorite delve. Gotcha. Just because the breath makes you anxious. Yeah, you can pull that breath down. Actually, I keep talking about it. Why don't I just do it? I'm pretty sure you can do edit mode. Yeah, so then you can pull your breath bar and just plop it down right here if you wanted, or over here, somewhere that's going to be a lot more obvious, you know? Duration bars. I wonder what the other duration bars are. Okay, so the save. Let's just see how I like it down there. But you see that's, you know, going to be more in my visual realm than way up here. Because usually when I'm targeting stuff, it's down here, not up here. But yeah, that'll help you just like stay more aware of it. Actually, yeah, that's helped me a lot. Just, oh, sturdy chests. I have chests to find in here? I didn't realize that. That wasn't even marked on handy notes for the record. So, okay, that confirms it. It looks like there are a couple that are just missing from handy notes. Maybe they're updating it. Or maybe they haven't found the locations in all of the different stories, because the map layout's different, and also the placement of your treasures are going to be different with sturdy treasures and the different stories that come up. Okay. Cobus Trickster. All right, and then grab this over here. And we're making progress, so that's 8 of those. And now we have to kill Crag Pie, which I think is going to be the boss dude. Yeah, underwater parts of games have always made me a little bit anxious too. Like even way back when I was a kid playing Sonic, man. Do you remember the underwater levels in Sonic? Did anyone else play Sega Genesis like way back in the day? Yeah, and what was crazy about that too is that the music would change as the timer's going down. Just to make you even more stressed out. I can still hear it right now in my head as I'm thinking back to playing Sonic as a kid. Oop, there we go. Oh man, that would be a fun little add-on. Or a nice little plug-in for WoW. Is to have this Sonic music play as your breath's running out. I think Super Mario had that too. Like the Mario N64 game. You got to dodge! Brann's always talking shit, telling me to dodge when he's the one that's chilling and shit half the time. Oh yeah, okay, so you said, Ian said, oh, hold on. Mario 64 Waterworld music is goated. Dire Dire Docks just hits different. Yeah. Oh yeah, man, I can hear that music in my head right now. Hell yeah, no, that's a good one. Once I figure out, again, like I'm a stream noob, by the way. Like this, I'm just getting started with streaming and figuring it out. But like, once I figure out what music I can and can't play, like I think it'd be so fun to do this Delve and just like listen to the Waterworld sound from music from Super Mario. But I don't know if that's against the rules. You know what I mean? Like I still got to figure it out. I don't even know if can I even talk about Mario. I don't know, man. But yeah, I just don't want to, get any copyright stuff or whatever, but I think that'd be so fun though. Just listen to the Mario Waterworld sound or music. Okay, I'm just working my way to Crag Pie, I'm pretty sure. That's all I'm doing. Let's see. Nintendo tends to be a bitch with copyright issues. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. That's what I've heard too. Okay, and... Okay, and we're moving on up. Okay. Yeah, we're just working our way to the end boss. This is a pretty cool one though. It doesn't have a bunch of sub like missions or anything. You just have one from the start, and it's just you have to go fight Cobus, gather these relics, and then just go fight Crag Pie. Done. And this is the only boss, or actually it's the first boss that killed me. Was well, it wasn't really him, it was the breath mechanic. I just forgot to breathe. I forgot to go get my bubble. Okay, got a little beast back here. Deal with you in just a second. Yeah, what's the, I was just thinking, so like, we were talking earlier about like underwater levels and stuff, just adding anxiety and how it's like kind of captured here in WoW as well. I'm just wondering like what it is about underwater levels. I think is it just the breath mechanic? You know, just like you're always on a timer, like no matter what, you got a timer before you gotta, you know, breathe again. But really WoW's pretty damn forgiving when it comes to the timer. Maybe that's the thing. WoW's like almost too forgiving, where you got so much time. Like your character can hold its breath for so damn long that's like you forget that you're supposed to be doing it. And when in most other games it's like way shorter, and so you're always dipping back up to the surface or gathering the bubbles. It's like more on your mind. I don't know. But I feel like I struggle with it more in WoW than I do in other games. Now, if you're playing Undead, you're probably loving this thing. You don't even care, because don't you get like, oh, if you're an Undead Warlock, yeah, you're good, man. You're not worried about breathing. Because I think they get more breathing underwater. If I remember that correctly. I don't know if that was a classic thing or if they still have that. I haven't played Undead in so long. Okay, we're coming up on the boss now. Just heading straight up. Running up the hill. Elusive step. That's a elusive step is like exactly like shadow step. Just puts them right behind you. Has anyone tried the PvP in War Within so far? I've heard some like mixed reviews on how PvP is, but I think it's super cool that supposedly we're gonna have like our, you know, solo queue battlegrounds enabled now. I think that sounds like a really fun time. Ooh, this is a new boss. Hell yeah. Wait, hold on. Is he tameable? Cannot be tamed. Well, yeah, how would he float around on the surface? I guess that's true. You just have a flopping fish for a pet. But hey, man, I'd be fine with me. This guy looks badass. Okay, concussive bile? Or corrosive bile, I think. Where's my pet? Alright, my cleft hoof is getting in all kinds of trouble. Okay, I'm gonna have to dismiss him and then pull him above. I think he's getting stuck like under the map somehow. Okay, let's do... Nope, I'm not trying to trade. There we go. Dismiss. Then we'll call him above the land. There we go. Back to it. Yeah, that is a new mob type, though, I think, with War Within. I don't think we had this, like, angler, fish, eel-looking creature. But that thing looks badass. Okay, and are you gonna live, my cleft hoof? Yes. Alright. Yeah, that's a badass creature. Love that thing.
I know just how to deal with this one.
Okay, what do we got? We got Heavy tank, or heavy trunk. Heavy trunk. Collect some goodies. And then let's crack this open. Yeah, just resonance crystals for everyone that's like getting their mislaid curiosities after they get their brand to level 15. At that point, you're just taking a victory lap. You're just doing it for fun at that point, because the goodies you get, yeah, like you're getting 3 resonance crystals in these. But I mean, it's just my opinion. It's good to keep working on the habit to keep picking those up, because once brand XP isn't capped anymore, you're going to want to keep advancing him, because he does get a lot of power growth over time, including unlocking abilities. And those abilities really do matter. Like they automate some of the fights in there. Like for example, he gets that interrupt he gets with his like monkey whip or whatever, where you can just skip entire mechanics on certain mobs because he'll just like stop them from doing the ability. Like really, really good. Okay, so that was that one. Let's check and see. Okay, so I just did, that was the Sinkhole, and I still have one Sinkhole to get, but yeah, Lurking Terror is not up right now. Let's go back to Glory. Glory of the Delver. We're going to go ahead and check out and see. I think I got the Sinkhole treasure there. Oh, Sinkhole discoveries. Well, I think there's a couple that haven't been found yet because they might be in other stories or something. Because I just looked at my map. I didn't see anything on there. Okay, so I'll skip that one for now. I'll just go straight for the Lore Master. Glory of the Delver. I'm going to go Lore Master, and then I need to go to Mycomancer Cavern. I just did that one earlier. The Sinkhole, I just did that one. Oh, thanks for the follow over there. It says, hi Nancy. Hi, Nancy. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for jumping on there. Really appreciate you joining here on Twitch. And enjoy your Ghost Horse. Because right now there's an event going on right now for the War Within, where if you watch stuff on Twitch, people that are streaming WoW, War Within, then you can get your Ghost Horse, your Ghost Charger. Just make sure you have Twitch connected to your BattleNet. The Underkeep. The Underkeep. Oops, sorry, I keep slapping my mic there. Underkeep, I think, is going to be the next one I'm heading into. And then maybe the Spiral Weave. So let's find the Underkeep. I think it's like the one that's way, yeah, it's way the hell down there. Okay. So we're going to Ashkahet, and we're going way down south. Morning, morning. Hey, Flailion. How are you doing today, man? Just cracking out some more Delv Lore Master stuff. It's been a crazy day for Lore Master today, for me at least, because I've unlocked, geez, like 4 or 5 of them, 6 of them. I'm losing track. It's like, it's nuts. It's all of the stories I'm missing are just pinging today for whatever reason. And again, just a reminder to anyone else that's trying to get that done, you're going to have daily resets on your stories. The stories are each going to have, like each of the delves are going to have 3 to 4 stories, and they're going to just have a random one each day, and they're going to cycle daily. Whenever your dailies reset, you're going to get a new story for that day. So just double check your delves each day. If you're really trying to get this advancement out of the way, or the achievement, the Glory of the Delver finished, go ahead and take a look each day when there's a reset to see if you got a new one that you need. And I'll show you in just a second once I get to the doorway on where that title is, how you can see what, how you can see like which storyline's available that day. Hello, Belta Johnny. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit the Spiral Weave first. And I saw your YouTube video, it's amazing. Hey, I appreciate it. Which one did you just watch? I'm glad it helped. I'm glad it helped. Underkeep. Yeah, the Underkeep. Okay, I'll start with Underkeep and then I'll go up to the Spiral Weave. It doesn't matter, I mean, either way, but Underkeep is going to be in the back of the city. Yeah, Underkeep's going to be back to the city over here. And it's the one that always spawns you next to the pack of guards every time you leave it. Let's see, I saw your YouTube video. Love your energy you bring. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Oh, and thanks for the follow there. Oh, yeah, and thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate it, man. The latest one? Okay, so we were talking about, I think the caches in that one, right? Like all the caches you want to be doing each week and getting your pinnacle cache and... Yeah, well, I really appreciate it. You said awesome content. Keep it up. Hey, man, I really, really appreciate that. Thanks for coming in with all the positivity today. That's awesome. Made my day. Let's see. We're jumping into here. Okay, it's scooting into the Delv here. Oh, okay, hold on. There was something I was wanting to show you guys before I jumped in here, just for anyone that is just tuning in now. If you are trying to get a little head start on your Glory the Delver, you can start getting your Lore Master achievement by accomplishing all of your minor stories in each one of the Delves. You can see up here in the top right hand corner, Weaver Rescue. That's the storyline that we have access to today in the Underkeep Delve. And that does cycle out every day. Every day you're going to get a new story attached to each of the Delves. So if you are making your way through all those stories and trying to hit all of them for your Lore Master achievement, what you can do to min-max that is you can go check out each of the Delves each day. And unfortunately, you do have to go all the way to the fog door. And you can look at the front here and just read up there in the top right-hand corner to see what the title is, to see if you have that storyline or not. And again, you're just going to be able to find that on your Lore Master achievement. We're about to go into the Underkeep. Yeah. So now I can see Weaver Rescue is the one we have today. I don't have that one yet, so I can jump on in there and do it. Simple as that. Flayleon, you said, I just found out that if you finish the Delve without killing a rare spawn, they're gonna go after you after you defeat the final boss of the Delve. Wait, really? Flayleon, I want to try that out. No, that's hilarious. Made me sad because I thought I could go back in the rare spawn. But I thought you said, let's see, hold on. I'm going to read your message again. I just found out that if you finish a Delve killing a rare spawn... Oh, they're gone. Oh, okay. I thought you said they're going after you after the Delve. Oh, yeah, that does suck. So if you're trying to go back... Yeah, so they despawn with the end of the Delve. Okay, I understand that. Well, that's good to know. Thanks, Leon, for mentioning that. Can you upload some videos on YouTube for future? Yeah, I do. There's so if you subscribe to my channel over there, Gladius Gaming, I do a lot of WoW stuff. Like I do WoW guides, several a week. You know what I mean? So there will be more videos coming out on YouTube, Belta Johnny. So you can keep an eye out there. I also stream both on YouTube and on Twitch, so you can kind of choose whichever platform you like more, whichever one you're comfortable with. There is a benefit right now if you choose to watch on Twitch because you get credit towards the Ghost Horse mount. It's like a special event Blizzard's doing, where if you watch stuff on Twitch, watch people streaming WoW on Twitch, for a total of 4 hours during the event, you get your little Ghost Horse in the game. You just have to make sure you attach... What do I have to do with this guy? You just have to make sure you attach your BattleNet to your Twitch. So you got to go to BattleNet first, then attach Twitch to that. Now, what do I do with him? Oh, I just got to go interact with the ice guy. Gotcha. Yes, no, that's true. Editing does take forever, for sure. Yeah, it's a... yeah, editing, it just depends how much you're doing with editing, but... I mean, my rule of thumb with videos is that they can take anywhere from like 5 to 16 hours. Like, it's just, it takes quite a bit. But the nice thing is that the more you do it, the faster you get at it. And you start, you know, finding keybinds and things that you didn't know about before. And then you can start like just moving through it a little faster. Oh, okay, there was another one over there. Oh, I appreciate that offer, man. You're saying that you do short edits. I tell you what, if you want to send me a DM on Discord, yeah, maybe we can talk a little bit more about that there. But here, actually, on that note, if anyone's wanting to hang out on Discord, like, you know, that's going to be kind of the community spot for this. Hold on. I'm just grabbing a link right now off screen. Where is it? How do you invite people? I'm a newbie on Discord just as much as I am on streaming. Okay, so here. plop this down here. If anyone wants to join the Discord, this is the community Discord here. I'll put it, that's on YouTube, then that's on Twitch. So yeah, if you ever wanted to join in there. And then, yeah, if you're talking about editing shorts, you can DM me on that. I appreciate it. I'm going to click on this. Nice thing about the little campfire here is that if you just sit and eat for a second, then you can go ahead and get a well-fed bonus. 5% additional agility. Or your main stat, whatever your main stat is.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Let's see what we got over here. Containers of black blood destroyed. Okay. So we're just shooting these containers. I love the fact that I've done so many delves and still these other stories are really, it feels like a brand new delve at this point. Now they're exploding. Okay, they chain to each other. That's cool. So if I just destroy one, do all the others blow up? I'm going to find that out really quick. Yeah. So all you got to do is just destroy one of those, and then the rest are going to chain, and you got to kite these little guys that come out. So each one that's blown up is going to make a little blood orb, black blood ooze. Yeah, there you go. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of little guys coming up. Sure, I'm gonna accept that a little bit later there. Just while I'm just working on this right now, but I appreciate it, man. I'll grab that and then yeah, we can confer. All right, do I need these two? So you need to kill all of these little things. I love the fact that you got some flowers in here too. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense why it's like growing inside of this chamber, but hey man, I'm down. Oop, and there's just one guy chilling over there. There you go. Yeah, when it comes to getting your stuff done ahead of time for... Oop, is that interruptible? Let me see if this is... that was hard to tell. Because, like, again, we can do displacement effects with our implosion trap as hunters. So we can kind of get around... ooh, I don't think I've seen that one before. Nice. Actually, on that note, just while it's up, if you ever see this down here where it says new recipe learned, or if it says like you found a new item while gathering, you're going to get a couple different things. You're going to get, first of all, some knowledge, right? You get 1 knowledge point for each new thing that you gather. And you're also going to get, well, you should get, and maybe you don't. Okay, before you were supposed to get some Artisan's Acuity, but actually I don't see that I got any from that. So never mind. I don't know if that was a weird one or what, or maybe it went to Postmaster, but you're supposed to get Artisan's Acuity for when you loot new things, and also when you craft new things, you're supposed to get Artisan's Acuity, which is kind of like your little, it's the Artisan's Metal equivalent of if you play Dragonflight at all. Yeah, so it gives you just like a little bit of a token to spend on profession-related stuff. So you can buy that from, like, there's some vendors that will charge you Artisan's Acuity for new recipes. Which actually reminds me, I really need to make a new profession item. I'm still using my Dragonflight profession items for gathering, which is really not good. Okay, you want to DM me? Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's see. Okay. There's also the business email on YouTube if that's easier, by the way. Belta. If it's easier just to attach it to an email and send it that way. I mean, it's up to you, whatever's easier, but... Okay, there you go. I'll take a look what you got. All right, let's see. I still have to kill a bunch of these little orb containers. Ah, they're all back there too. And was there a respawn on this? This little flower? Ooh, sturdy chest. That's a happy little find. Actually, you know what? I probably got to update my handy notes. That might be the issue with why I'm not seeing some of these sturdy chests, because some of these might have been found recently and they're just now getting added to handy notes. So maybe if anyone else is having that same problem I'm having, update your handy notes to see if that might show you all the treasure chests. And you can just do that on CurseForge or just download it. And then again, these things do chain, so you can kind of just let them go. Ooh, we got a puzzle over here too. Whoops. All right. Okay, let's see if I still got it here. For whatever reason, recently I've been actually not too bad at these. But I'm usually really bad at these. What if I switched it like that? Oof. What if we did this? Oh. Okay. Now we're talking? No, we're not talking. Hold on. Oh no, my curse is returned. Okay, that's looking slightly better. Yes. Let's go into this. Let's go into this. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Took a little longer to get around to it, but we got it. I'm hoping that as we go up in difficult, I can't believe I'm wishing for this, even after they're just sucking on it that bad. I hope they get more difficult. Like, I hope they get more and more challenging as we go up in tiers on Delvs. I think that would be awesome. Just harder and harder puzzles. And wow, okay, gotcha. So now I understand. To progress to the next rooms, you have to kill these guys, the scroll bearers, and then they're gonna have like the scroll's gonna epically fly out of them. It's gonna plop down on the ground right in front of you. You have to interact with it, and then it's gonna open up the next door. Ooh, this is gonna be a cool chain effect, right? Yeah, that's fun. That is very satisfying. Hold on. Let me get this side going too. I kind of wish they would chain to each other like really fast, the way that they, the eggs do, so you could just get all these guys to spawn like really quick. But I imagine that might be difficult on higher tiers, because right now the way it's working is that you're killing one of those little blood orb vessels, and then it's going to do a timer, explode, and then it's going to spawn one of these little blood orbs that you then got to kill, the black blood ooze. And I imagine higher difficulties, it might be a little bit more difficult to deal with all those guys. Alright, off we go. The Nerubian architecture just looks so badass in this expansion. They really knocked that shit out of the park. Oop, I gotta move out of that cone. Hey, Belt, I appreciate it. I'll check in and let you know. Yeah, there's more orbs over this way, too. And it's better to go to the other side and just start the next, like the other orbs, so that they just chain. I mean, if you want to pull more at once, I guess. Ooh, can I stun it? I missed it. And after that spellcast goes through, the Gossamer gripping or whatever it is, like you can't like stun it after that. Like it'll just go all the way through. Alright, let me scoot over this way. I'm gonna need this.
You won't hit us with that one.
Venkex. Okay, so that's the boss back here. And yeah, I mean, this is a pretty cool one. These just, it's just damage or slows you, I guess. Let me see what these do. Oof. Oh, that's a cool effect. And oh my god, that is so much damage. Okay, so those things matter. But nice thing about being a BM hunter is you can just... Oh, never mind. Almost got myself killed there too. Oh, and my pet gets damaged by that too? Usually they're immune to that, those kind of effects. Alright, I found a safe corner here. Nope, I did not find a safe corner. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, this guy's like the master of AoE effects. It's like there's enough going on the screen that it's just hard to avoid everything. I don't see what that infused frost does. Can I block these beams? No. I take damage from the beams, so I guess it's just more stuff for you to avoid. Damn, yeah, he's going to be annoying on high tiers. Holy shit, there's just so many things to avoid there. Okay, let's see, let's crack this one open. Crack this one open. And off we go. Okay, so that didn't unlock the like the whole achievement, but that is one of the storylines I needed at least, so one step closer. And again, it's good to just grab them while they're up, because you're going to have to wait for the reset anyway to be able to grab the next one. And actually, we should be getting a reset here in like 8 minutes or so. So that's kind of nice. So if you've been also going through yours, you're going to get to check all new delves here in just a second. Oh, look, he's carrying one of those little vessel things that we just had to battle a moment ago into the delve. That's kind of cool. Yeah, little details like that are really cool to see. Okay, let's go. This time, I think I'm going to have to head over to Tak-Rethan. I don't know if I did all those stories yet or not. Actually, I think I might have. Go Glory. Just so you know, there is an add-on you can get that gives you a back button for advances or for achievements. So you can go into, like, you can click on Lore Master, for example, and have a back button up here that you can click to go back. I wish it was base UI. Shoot, what is the name of that? I think it's literally called back button UI, like on CurseForge. It's just, you wouldn't think it's like super handy, but oh my god, it's so handy. Because like, how do I get back to the Glory of the Delver without having to go up here and then click on it again? You know, from Lore Master. So I don't know, just a little thing. Anyone else might be interested in that. I think it was the... Oh yeah, Tak-Rethan was the one I was thinking. What are the other ones that are in down here? Spiral Weave. Oh yeah, I didn't do the Spiral Weave earlier, so I think that might be the next one I gotta do. Yeah. I'm looking for From the Weaver with Love. Let's see if, oops, if we have that advancement right there. Hey, Fleon, you said, yeah, that is such a quality of life add-on. I know, right? It's such a simple thing, just putting a button on your UI that honestly probably should have been there to begin with. And then he said, I added better fishing too, and it's been fun to fish again. Yeah, oh yeah, I've heard about that one. Doesn't it like make it so it basically puts everything in one button click for your fishing? So that one button to cast, one button to reel in, and then one button to cast again, one to loot. Yeah, that sounds really nice, Fleon. Eventually, I want to jump back into some fishing. I haven't done any of that in such a long time. Oh, no, I'm not going up there. I'm going over here because I want to go to the Skittering Breach. So hopefully it's going to have that last storyline available. On up over here. Okay, and cruise on in, and let's see, what storyline do we got over here? From Weaver with Love. Awesome. Okay, so there we go. Moving into get another one of the lore masters here. Okay, Weaver's instructions. Okay, the Weaver rat hoists up the note as you examine it. The Nerubian forces have gathered supplies to attack Hollowfall. I've gifted you a special web hook to maneuver through the spiral weave. Steal the stores and of explosives and use them to destroy the supplies, and do not disappoint me, little morsel. So that's the Weaver that we had a bunch of quests back in the Weaver's lair for Ashkahet, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, and this is the same thing from Earthcrawl Mines. Yeah, you click on it and then you just can kind of Spider-Man your way across the cavern. Go ahead and do this little puzzle. Hold on. Let's do this one. Needs to be over here. No, it doesn't. This one needs to be like this. This one needs to be like this. That almost works. Okay, and then let's go like that. Okay, so we got both of those finished. And then this one. All right. Oof. There we go. No. Let's try this. Oh my god, I'm so bad at these now. Nice. Okay, we got it. Was I being attacked while I was doing that too?
Those will they be nice find.
Okay, so the explosives, we're just grabbing those. Actually, I should be getting that advancement for just doing a shit ton of delves here in a second. I think it was like do 50 delves or something. I gotta be coming up on that.
Take of the spoils.
Okay, crack this open. Alright, so this one does have like a Nerubian slain component, so you gotta kill a bunch of Nerubians on your way there. Crack this open here. One of the places gives you like a chain lightning effect that you can use, like it's a special action button to disrupt all of the webs and stuff around. I wish you got to use that more often. That was like the coolest damn spell. Let's see, use this. That thing has a crazy range on it. Like the grappling hook. Like here, I'll show you. I'm gonna go like way over on the other side.
Those webs will summon the Rubians.
I disengaged over it, right? Oh, okay. I guess even if you disengage over that, you still trigger them. But you can grip things from like way back here. So if you're trying to rush these, and again, there's no time component to it, like you don't have to rush, but oh, that sucks. See my cleft toe? If he just got stuck on the spool of thread up there. Yeah, pets have trouble in delves, it looks like. This didn't really happen before, but ever since the the reset, I'm getting a lot more pet glitches like this. I can't even loot that guy up there. Oops. Let's grab this. Mislaid treasure. No. Okay, I'll grab this one. Let's see. That should put us... Yeah, that should do it. Nice. And then the door opens. Great. Man, I am just summoning all the Nerubians. There is a pull with like 4 of those charging guys at the end, like right before the Puppet Master boss, that I think is going to be an insane pull once we get the higher tiers. Okay, so now we got the special action button again, so we're going to be blowing up these caches. Easy enough. Now, can I do it while I'm gripping? No. Like, technically stuns you, it looks like. I was wanting to do like a drive-by on the stuff, like just drop a bomb while swinging.
There's treasure here.
Treasure, you said? Also, too, anyone that logged in recently, you might have noticed that there's a new purple important quest over in Dornegal. Or if you haven't logged in, maybe in a day or so, there is a quest you can do for your first spark. Okay, so your spark is going to be the thing you can make your items with, like your crafted items that have like a really good item level. Hey, Daniel, welcome back. You had to stop for a few. No problems, man. Welcome back. Yeah, if you're looking to get in on any group content, just let me know. Or anyone else that's wanting to group up, just, yeah, let me know if you wanted to join in. I'm trying to work through all the delves right now. I'm trying to do story, get lore master. But also, okay, back to what I was saying there, too. I wanted to mention that there is a, you can get your first spark. And for anyone that's just coming in, you didn't play Dragonflight, you don't know what the hell a spark is. That's going to be an item. It's like a reagent that you can get on your character. It's tied to player progression. You unlock these each week, or at least a fragment of one each week. And then you just combine 2 fragments together and you can make 1 spark. You then take that over to the crafting table and you can have somebody make a spark item for you, the corresponding profession to whatever your armor class is, or to make your weapon, like a blacksmith to make your weapon or whatever. And yeah, you just attach a spark to it and you're able to give them a commission for making that for you. And yeah, you're good to go. So it's a little bit of a process. I went through it at the start of stream, but I can also go through it in just a second too if anyone's confused on it. Anyone not sure how to use sparks, you can just let me know. You said, I think I'll work on Lore Master after work as well. Things to do. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Flaeleon. There's a lot of options right now. A lot of things you can do. Nothing really feels like super like imperative. Like I gotta do this right now, or I'm really gonna miss out on anything. It's like everything's just kind of like whatever sounds like fun to you. You can make some good progression in all areas. And I'm trying to show people too that you can still enjoy Delves right now, even though there's not like player power attached to it necessarily like immediately right now, but you can work towards your Glory of the Delver achievement even early too, even though we have our tier 3 delves as our cap, which honestly I feel like it's a little disappointing. I wish they'd give us like 1 more tier to work on while we're in the preseason, but it's all right. Just more to look forward to once the season actually comes out. Basshole, you're asking me, great name, by the way. I really appreciate that. You said, how is BM feeling? So much hate, I think you said. So much hate on forums. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I could say from my perspective, BM feels fantastic in Delves. And that mainly has to do with the fact that your pets are tanking most of the mechanics. Like, for example, you're gonna have a boss that's like a Nerubian Lord guy, and he just tunnels right at your boss, or like right at your pets. Like, he doesn't even tunnel towards you at all. So it's like, you know, makes some of those mechanics like even easier. So it means that we're gonna be like a boss when it comes to going through our delves and skipping some straight skipping some boss mechanics. I don't know how I'm supposed to get over this without another. Oh, there we go. There's the thing to latch to. Ooh, is there a... I think there's a treasure chest up there. Hold on. That's more important there. Okay, let's go back up. Is that a treasure chest? It's treasure chest. Okay. Was this marked on handy notes? I'm just curious. Yeah, handy notes doesn't even have this marked. So I either got to update handy notes or maybe handy notes is just working on an update or something. But here, let me take this guy out. I got to remember what I was saying to you, Basshole. You said I fish, honestly. I like it, man. That's a really cool YouTube name for sure. Oh yeah, but BM honestly feels really good. Like I'm playing BM Pack Leader, which I'd say is probably the more underperforming spec out of the choices that Hunter has right now. Just because it feels good, it's fun to play. I like the spec. But I think if you're just talking numbers, yeah, I don't think BM in Mythic Plus land and in, Dungeon land and that kind of stuff, we're not top of the list right now. I've seen some survival hunters pop off. But yeah, BM hunters, we have our moments where we're able to keep up. But overall, I don't think we're at the top of the list. I don't think we're horrible. If you're just talking about how much damage we can do in a dungeon. But I've always liked this spec. I just like having access to all the different pet choices and yeah, just like the rotation is really smooth. But thanks. I'm fine if it's not the top. I do push content. Just love the class. I'm with you, Basshole. It's definitely my favorite class in the game. No other class really has that hunting component to it, where you get to go out there and try to find all the new pets and stuff. And benefit of BM is that you get the exotic ones that you don't get on Marksman and Survival. But I was just talking about that the other day. I wish there was another class that had that collection component, and I still think they're missing a great opportunity with elemental shamans. I'm telling you, it'd be cool if they could like tame elementals, or you could have mages tame elementals. I don't know, one of the magic guys, just be able to tame elementals and just have like a stable slot of like elementals. Like all the old ones, remember the ones from like Burning Crusade, and then I mean we've had new ones for every expansion. You could tame like the candle guys from War Within. Oh, also too, did you notice he's just been tunneling at my pets? I've never had to deal with this tunneling mechanic at all. That's what I was just talking to you about earlier. Oh my god, you really just can book it after the Delv ends. But yeah, you said Pascal, you said I love pet hunting. Well, there's plenty of them. Yeah, awesome idea. Demo lock missed opportunity as well. Oh, totally, man. Yeah, there's I guess I feel like right now warlocks just kind of get access to all of the different pets just by unlocking tomes, and then I think you get to just go to the barber shop, right? And then just like change your demons out. But I think it would have been cooler if they had to go and tame them, like go find these demons like in all their old forms. I think that would have been really fun. It's such a unique thing that only hunters ever get to enjoy, and I think it's a shame. Yeah. Let's see, let's crack those open, grab those. All right, and let's see how we're doing on Lore Master. Checking. Glory. Glory. And Delv. Okay. Myco Cavern, I remember didn't have the right one I needed. Oh, but we just got a reset as of 11 minutes ago. Yeah, 11 minutes ago, they just reset all the stories. So maybe I might go back to Mycomancer Cavern. And then Waterworks is the other one I need to. Oh, hell. I mean, I'm already in the Underkeep, like next to the Underkeep. Let me go check the Underkeep really quick while I'm here. And then we can see... Oops, that's not the right direction. Take me home, helicopter. Let's see. Okay, and off we go. Yeah, the one thing about this dungeon is that every time you come out of it, you're gonna have to fight these two. These guys are gonna be like the most killed mobs in all of the game, because like every time you come out, you have to kill them before you can mount up, because you have to stand like right here. Here, hold on. I'm just getting out of combat. Okay, I'm gonna cruise on down. Okay, now the Underkeep is a bountiful delve. again, that doesn't really affect us right now if we're not using keys. And I suggest... Oh! Yeah, we just had resets on World Quest too. Okay, and I see that we do have some keys over there. So everybody, if you are looking for coffer keys, take a look in Ashgahet. Right now, bug them, the southmost, almost the southmost, but the south middle of World Quest. You want to go ahead and grab your coffer key shards there. Definitely want to grab those. For anyone that's curious, you can combine 100 of those shards into a coffer key. They're going to pop up in world quests, and they're just going to be kind of randomly sprouting up. Why can I not see it? Okay, over here is where the world quest is.
Haunt our upper echelons of power.
What do I got to do?
Perhaps
Bugs
someone
placed.
unaffiliated with the royal court could find their way into their homes and bug them.
I think it's okay if I kill these guys, right? Or am I going to get in trouble with the guards? Oh man, there's just more sprouting up everywhere. Okay, well I better... Okay, yeah, they're going to eject me from the city. Okay, well, off we go. They're kicking us out. Yeah, I don't know how I triggered them when I landed. Maybe I just attacked somebody immediately. Yeah, they just straight up chuck you over the edge. They're like, get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm coming back. Oh, I gotta interact to be able to get out of it. Breakout. Few interacts. Third time's a charm? Yeah. Yeah, I love that. That's so funny. Okay, let's see. What do I gotta do for this quest? Okay, I'm gonna land on the ceiling here. The eradicators have marked you. At 10 stacks, you'll be forcibly removed. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait just a couple more seconds. Get rid of the eradicator's mark. I should have pheromones on me, right? Is there a special place I have to go to each day to reapply pheromones, or are they just always on me? Anybody been doing a bunch of Ashgahet stuff? I'll just come back to this later. But yeah, anyone else that's looking to get your key shards, go ahead and do the one in Ashgahet. I wish I could tell you how to put your pheromones on, but I'm just not sure. I haven't done a whole lot of Ashgahet related stuff yet. Was it the landing effect from the dragon riding that hit them? I thought they removed that, right? Like, I don't think we have that ability anymore. Maybe you do, like a passive ability. But I just, I sat on the ceiling there, like on the roof of that one structure, and I clicked on them and I saw that they were all aggressive, like they were all red to me. So I think I have to like reapply the pheromones, because remember the storyline where we had to put on the pheromones so that they ignored you? I must have to put them on again. And I'm not really sure how to do that, so I'm not gonna like fuck around with it right now. I'll just do it later. We have 2 days on World Quest before they despawn, so I'm not too worried about it. I should get back to it within a couple days. And let's see. So tortured hostages is the spiral weave option, and I just want to check if I go to spiral weave. Wait, did I already do Lore Master spiral weave? Oh yeah, I already did this one. Oh, I was going to go check the Underkeep. Yeah, I was literally right next to it. I'm looking for evolved research in the Underkeep. Okay. Yeah, let's cruise on back over there. Yeah, I really do wish that they made it so that you could hover over the doorway and just see what storyline is going to be there. Okay, where is the entrance again? Okay, it's over this way. And then down into here. Okay, evolved research. That's exactly what I need. Perfect. Researcher confronted. Okay, 3 incoming groups defeated. So it looks like this might be similar to the one in the caverns, crawling caverns or whatever in Isle of Dorn, where it looks like it's just maybe one room and you just keep fighting waves after waves after wave. So it might be a really good one to just start grinding later when we have higher tiers available to us. If we're just looking for just killing a bunch of mobs in one area. These tend to be a little bit faster too, so if we're just trying to complete them quickly. Oh, Daniel, nice, man. Congrats on that level 80. Awesome. So at level 80 Prot Paladin, you're going to have an easy time jumping into dungeon groups for sure. Trying to gear out. Make sure, oh, Daniel, make sure you, so now that you're 80, you're going to have access to your weekly, like the Pinnacle, you know, cache. Probably want to jump in to do that now. That is badass, man. Congrats on that. What'd you think of the story? Did you watch the cinematics and stuff as you went through? Or did you end up skipping the cinematics? Usually when I level up, in the past, I've skipped the cinematics, and this expansion I committed to not skipping any cinematics and really like trying to engage with the story and stuff. And I don't regret that at all. It was really refreshing. It was super fun. I really enjoyed learning about the story, and the story seems like actually pretty legit. I'm interested to see like where they're gonna go with it. So I bet, yeah, so we just have to keep hunting down this researcher. We get to the next spot, it looks like they just summon a bunch more little guys. Ooh, they make a little boss arena over here, that's kind of cool. Alright, just a bunch of dudes. Wait, is this like slippery? No, okay. I was hoping like it would make your character kind of like skate around. Whoops. Oh, there's just a web weaver over there just chilling, standing on one of those little tower things. Quite a few waves here. You see, it's only I'm only at 68% of it too. Okay, I just jumped to 72. I mean, still, that's a lot of mobs that's having you AoE down. This might be a good one to farm once we get higher tiers. Yeah, Daniel, you said I only skipped the one or just one or two. They were pretty damn cool. I agree. My favorite was the one with Magni. I really liked the Ringing Deeps one. Oh, she doesn't even take down the arena after she leaves. Oh no! That's a lot of damage. Ah. Well, I'm gonna go accept that. There's a respawn point I can tag up here. Have to kill these guys. Okay, there we go. Just in case anything goes sorely wrong. And then I do think I have to go find the researcher over here. And it looks like you might as well drag the mobs you're fighting over to the researcher, because you have to kill mobs in that area anyway. I'm kind of wondering if the mobs that you aggro out there are going to count. Oh, never mind. This is just straight up fighter.
Don't stand here!
Of course, Brann. Brann always calls you out as soon as you're standing in something wrong. And he does it so fast, too. It's like the ability just started, and he's like, don't stand there. Reminds me of the people that, like, when you're driving, and it's like a millisecond after the light turns green, and you hear a honk, you're like, okay, Jesus, I'm going.
You won't hit us with that one!
All right. Good finish her off. Okay, nice. So that's the storylines finished for all of the Underkeep. Underkeep, that's the one we're in right now. Nice. I almost want to celebrate with using a coffer key, but I won't. I will stay true to the plan. No coffer keys will be used until I get to a tier of Delv, like after it actually releases, that I'm struggling with. Then I'll crack a coffer key. Off we go. I mean, for the record, you do get at a base level 4 per week, so I mean, you don't have to be as stingy as I'm being. I'm just choosing to be stingy with them. Okay, let's see. Spiral Weave, Zekfir's Lair. Okay, where am I jumping up to? Oh, let me look at Lore Master really quick. Wow, that'd be awesome if I can just cross all these off the list. That'd be pretty badass. Lori the Delver. Okay, so Lore Master, done. Waterworks. Okay, Waterworks is in... I'll have to remember where that one is. Is that up in Ringing Deeps? Mycomancer Caverns in Hollowfall. And so is Sinkhole. I'm just gonna go to Hollowfall because there's 2 of them over there, and it's like the neighboring zone. So that sounds nice and easy. Let's see, Ian, you said, I've heard that you still have to use at least one of your keys per week. Wait, you still have to use one of your keys per week? Ian, can you let me know why? What would be, why would you need to use one of your keys? Is that because of, like a dungeon, or I mean a quest I haven't picked up yet or something. I'm totally not against using one of my keys as long as I'm getting something out of it. Let me ask a friend that told me that. Yeah, I'd appreciate it, Ian. Just let me know. That's a solid tip if there's some kind of quest I'm missing. Also, too, I don't know if anyone else has run into this problem, but I can't get my dirigible. I don't know if anybody else is in that similar situation, but I'm supposed to get there's supposed to be a quest called Ship It. I just haven't seen it appear yet. I've checked all the brands. I've looked in, you know, the Delver headquarters, and I don't really see where the dirigible is. So I don't know what I fucked up along the way, but I messed something up bad, apparently. The sinkhole. Let me see. Was it the sinkhole one? Yeah, sinkhole stories. I still need one of those. So let's jump over to the sinkhole. And I might be able to use my coffer key, just depending on what Ian's friend says there. But yeah, if there's like a progression quest that you need to do, then that would make sense to me why I would want to use it. Okay. First, let me check out what story I do need, which is going to be the Sinkhole stories. I need to get Lurking Terror, and we have Illusionary Rescue, or Illusory Rescue. I don't need that one. Nope. Yeah, I already did that one. Okay, and what was the next one I had to go check out? Glory. Go to the Delver. We're going to go back to this. And Sinkhole, Mycomancer Cavern, way up in the north. Going, going, going. And this is Mycomancer right there.
The lash rooms choke the life out of crops and farmhands alike. Parasites to the...
Yeah, if anyone does know where more, like anything related to delves, like delve quests and stuff, let me know. I do have a collection of them in the description. That's all of the Call the Delve quests, and also all of the just generic delve quests that I found. I'm compiling a list in the description. There's coordinates to all of them in the description if you wanted to use those. Those are all going to be your introductory quests to each. Oh, it was the pigs. Was it the pigs? Hold on. I think it was the pigs. I don't need the pigs. But yeah, check the description for that if you're looking for just doing your delve quests. The nice thing is you're going to get a ton of resonance crystals. Yeah, missing pigs. I don't think that's what I need. What is this one called? Mycomancer. Yeah, I need mushroom morsel. Yeah, too bad. But you're going to get a ton of resonance crystals for doing all those delve quests, and you're also going to get a ton of Brann experience. And if you're not level 80, then you also will get like 20k experience per delve turn in. Yeah, let me see. What's the next place I want to head into? I think there was one other one I didn't have the stories for just yet. Glory of the Delver. Lore Master. Okay, so checked Mycomancer, and then I checked the Sinkhole. Now we got to find Waterworks. Was Waterworks in... I think it was Ringing Deeps. Bit Pit. Where's the other one? Waterworks. Yeah, it's in there. Okay. Let's head on over there. I'm gonna click on a quest over there just so it marks the door for me. Makes it a lot easier when you do that. Okay, head over this way. Okay, and is this? Oh, I'm going right to where the quest is. But yeah, what I did is I just linked to a quest that's in the area, and then oh, there it is. There's so much stuff on the mini map. It's hard to see exactly where some of the stuff is, like the delves. But here we go. Going to the water treatment plant. And captured engineers, is that the one I need? Too bad. Okay, I have already done captured engineers as well. So that is all of the stories that I can get done today. Damn. Very nice. But now I got a chance to go look and see. Let me find if there's... Oh, there's a new weapon. Oh my god. So, yeah, take a look. You might see this quest. It just came up with the reset. There is a weapon available to me. I don't know what's available to you. On in the Ringing Deeps, it's a 567 weapon. That's pretty nice because right now I have a 561. On the this one's going to be on the Explorer track, which I'm already on Explorer track anyway. So cool. We go grab that. Main two things I look for when it's like comes to world quests right now is I'm looking for mainly the key shards, and I'm also looking for, I mean, just generic upgrades are always good, but not only that, there's also a crafting reagent you can get to that's going to be turning those blue items that crafters can craft into higher quality ones. If I see one, I'll tell you what it is. I just can't remember what it's called right now. Alright, we just gotta kill Sharidin. Scaridin. Okay, one mining tool. Any word from that friend, Ian, on why one might want to use their bountiful coffer keys? I might shoot it into Google just to see if maybe there's a quest or something you can do, like introducing you to bountiful delves. But yeah, there is one really good world quest right now that I saw. It's the one in Ringing Deeps. Definitely want to take a look at that one. 567 for... What's 567, right? 567 weapon. Badass. That elite guy should count as 2, I think, personally. Okay, so Ian, you said, well, this started with a whole debate among my friends. Let's see. But basically, those who say we should use them, it's because it has not been confirmed that they will work later on. For me, it's logical that they will work later on. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty logical that they're going to work later on. So, like, are they saying that, like, this season is going to come out and they're just going to wipe everybody's coffer keys? I could see something like that happening too. So it's kind of a 50-50. But I would be surprised if they do that though. If they did, I think ahead of time they would confirm that like pretty clearly to the player base, because that would be just kind of a shock, because there's a lot of people saving their coffer keys right now. And if they just logged in the day of the release and all their coffer keys are just like evaporated, I think a lot of people would be disappointed. But I could see them, if they made that decision, they would communicate it and just say like, hey, just so you know, you might want to do this with your currency because it's going to be gone. See, and I've read more opinions online. Most people say that we should save them. Yeah, exactly. So I will. Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing, Ian. I mean, the thing is the best thing I could get from those coffer keys right now is heroic pieces of gear. And if I really want heroic pieces of gear that bad, I should just go get heroic gear. Yeah, I'm talking about dungeon heroics. Not hero gear, but heroic gear from heroic dungeons. So I can get that same thing, and I'm not running the risk of those actually being usable later. Because you're potentially sacrificing like even a champion piece of gear, or I mean, hey, if you can get all the way up to tier 8 without using any coffer keys, then I mean, you can get yeah, you'll be able to just back to back to back be able to loot bountiful delves at a high tier. Pick a flower. Yeah, everyone, make sure you do have profession stuff equipped for the record. Like, make sure that, so, again, anybody that's new from Dragonflight, like you didn't play Dragonflight, if you open up your profession tab, you can see in the top, there's 3 slots. You want to make sure you have profession equipment in all 3 of those slots, because you're going to get, like, actual, you know, stats towards your profession abilities with that. You'll notice right now I'm using Dragonflight ones because Dragonflight ones do work, and I just didn't buy the new ones when it came out, like when the game actually released. So I do want to upgrade this though, because they're way better. So yeah, if you're using War Within stuff, you're doing the right thing. I'm doing the wrong thing. But just make sure you do have at least something in there, because just, you know, gathering with no items is way worse than gathering with items. So. Yeah. Inventory is full. Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? Good lord. Alright, let's just get rid of all this stuff. Man, the bag boss, that's the toughest boss of the game. Trying to keep the bag boss happy, man. It's always full. Because there's always like 1,000 different things to put in there. Oh, here's just the bags of gold here. Let's just chuck all those out. There we go. Ooh, my cleft hoof just got wrecked there. Okay, hold on. He's coming back. Oof. This random little elite guy was not messing around. Ooh, Rampaging Blight, I think, is the rare guy that just spawned. Just so you know, too, with, speaking of rares, you get 150, like a 150 token accommodation towards the faction of the area. So, what is it, Garndagazal or whatever? Like, I'm gonna get the this faction up here for killing this rare, and you get 150 of it once a week, right? So if you really wanted to maximize your renown, something you can do is just you can take a tour of all the different rares in all the different zones, farm each one of them, kill them each once each week, and you'll get 150 accommodation for the renown for the place that you're in, right? So you get Dornagal rep if you're in Isle of Dorn. So you see I get 150 with Assembly of the Deep's accommodation. That's what they're called. And also, hello. I already have something good. Yeah. And it's fine when picked up. I wish more stuff was bound, war bound. I'm having trouble like finding stuff that's war bound. I've found 2-3 items so far in the expansion that have been war bound, unfortunately. Go ahead and pick this one at it. And then let's keep checking. I'll let you all know if there's any good world quests right now to do. There's some Valor Stones, but you can get those from just doing delves or dungeons. Let's see, up top, there's some Resonance Crystals. Oh my god, that's really good. Okay, so there's a 571 Adventurer piece that's in Hollowfall in the west. It's called Kobish Kibosh. Or Kobis Kibosh or whatever. But yeah, go in the far west of Hollowfall. That's definitely a good one to do. 571, that is what you're getting out of Heroics right now. So that's awesome. Heroic jewelry, I am totally down for that. Okay, and let's see. I'm going to click on something in Hollowfall so I can see the door. Yeah, and that add-on that's screaming its head off right now is Rare Scanner. Figure I might as well mention it anytime it does that. Because, yeah, anybody's looking for rares, that's a good one. Pick that one on up because it's going to tell you exactly where the rares are. You can just, like, click on their frame when it pops up on your screen. It'll target it and put a, you know, a skull over its head. So you'll be able to find it easier. Where am I going? I'm going down there, but... Oh, yeah, I wanted to go to this world quest. You can see some things are not targetable, though. Like, it'll say not targetable on there. If you click it, it's not going to show it to you. But if you have another component app like... or another app like... Or another plugin like Handy Notes, then you can see, like, where... the treasure item is on your map exactly, so you can go just fly over there. Make sure you install both Handy Notes Core and also Handy Notes The War Within to be able to see everything. Alright, so yeah, that's a pretty legit world quest though. I'm just peeking at the other ones while I'm flying. There's another good one that's a back piece, 564 Explorer piece. That's in Hollowfall as well. Sieging siege weapons.
Make them regret it.
Okay, let's see. So we're just killing the Kobis people. So this is like the Sunless, this is like the hulking Murloc dudes. So there's a mage doing this too. That's nice. I'm always in like the classic mindset where it's like if I tag the mob, that's my mob versus just like helping tag off of other people's as well. Because you get credit for it. You get full credit. Might as well just go ahead and join up with other people while they're doing it too. And try to group these up. Okay, got 3 more coming. Oh my god, this is gonna be a huge pull. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, they didn't pull to me over there. Ooh. Actually, the Clefto, I think, is going to die. Yeah. Wait, so Daniel, I know you hit 80 today. There we go. Oh, is there someone else that hit 80 today as well? I thought two people hit 80. What are you getting up to on your paladin, Daniel? Are you hitting world quests, or are you, I guess you probably have a bunch of the cash missions to do and like that kind of stuff, like the big weekly. Let's see. Well, I want to equip that ring. I don't want to forget. Oh, ring. Duh. Oh, I already have one, but it's the green version, so there we go. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, if you're maybe new to world quests or whatever, but world quests, first of all, they are going to reset every so often, but also they scale with you. So as you get to a higher level or higher item level, it's actually going to increase the quality of the what you find on the world quests. So even if they don't look very good right now, keep checking back on them on each reset, because if you gain some item level by the time the next reset comes out, you might have some better rewards. Right now, I feel like I've pointed out all the good ones. Like there's the coffer keys down in the south of Ashkahet. And then there's also the two items I mentioned, one in Hollowfall, the west of Hollowfall. There's a really good ring that you can get. And then also, let's see. Yeah, there was a weapon over here that I already got as well. All right, nice. Oh, I'm going to go get that. Also too, so if you didn't know, there's 2 bags you can get, and they're really easy to get. I'm going to show you exactly where the first bag is, because I'm right over here next to it. I already picked it up, but it'll appear for you if you haven't gotten this yet. This is a free 34 slot bag, pretty badass, easy to grab. You're going to go to this location right here on the back left of the castle, right here. It's a really cool looking area. I'll show you on the map exactly where it is, right here. Chill right there, and you're going to interact with it. It's hanging off the corner just like this. Okay, you'll be able to interact with that, grab it, and then also there's one that's over here. I'll show you where that one is really quick too, in Gurgaz, something. It's inside the ringing depths, up here at the top in the waking machine area. You just have to go into the inn, and there's a vending machine that I'm going to go over there to get right now. It's a 34 slot bag, right? And right now I have, what are my bags? Yeah, most of my stuff is 30 slot bags, so I am totally down. Yeah, a Rather Courier Satchel, that's the one I got from the back, the one I just showed you, the castle. Oops, going the wrong direction. Let's go this way. Okay, let's cruise this way.
The lash rooms choke the life out of crops and farmhands alike.
Okay, we're going to jump on over to Ringing Deeps. We're going to go into Waking the Machine. Well, we're not doing Awakening the Machine, but we're going to go to the inn and then press that that combination that I think Michael found it earlier, and also Ian found it. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, you want to head on over here. You're going to go into the inn, which, oh my god, going into this town is just so laggy. Okay, so you're heading to the inn, and we're going to have to find it together because I haven't seen it just yet. I think it's supposed to be a vending machine, right? So And Ian, I know you just did this. If you have any tips on where that vending machine is, just let me know. But it makes sense that it would be somewhere tucked back in here, right? Not over there. I figured it was going to be very easy to find, but... Oh, is this it? No. But that's cool. I want to know how to open that. Let's see. Maybe up in the corner here. There might be another inn or something. Okay, it's on the right at the entrance, you said. So this place on the right at the entrance. Like, oh, in front of the entrance? Does this look like the right inn? Ian? Oh, that's not the inn. Okay. Let's see. It said Gurdaz, I thought. So is this not... Yeah, that's Gungurdaz. Oh, maybe it's like... a little farther down here somewhere. Let's see, maybe I can turn on Innkeeper, because I thought I was in front of an Innkeeper there. Oh, okay, great. 5864 are the coordinates. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and grab that. Do /way. 50... 64. Okay. Oh, okay, it's far away from where I'm at. Right, TomTom waypoint is saying... Wait, where is it pointing? Oh yeah, it's way down there. Never mind, I thought it was in the town. Not below, but to the left. Okay. In a town called Talok. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. All right. All right, we're on a journey. We're going there. Okay.
Above the living
and down here.
Rich, useful minerals. Get up there and gather some.
That's looking... Nope. Let's see. Entrance... Ah, there it is. Awesome. Okay, thank you so much. All right, now how do I interact with this thing? Oh, okay. I see. So I got to press the buttons. Right, and it looks like, just looking at up here, it said 3412. 3412. So the way you do it is, this is... Wait, 3412. Are they saying from the bottom? Like 1, 2, 3, 4? Well, let's just try a couple. I don't think it matters. So, okay, be 3, 4, 1, 2. No? Oh, 1 is at the top. Okay, 1 is at the top. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So, okay. Let's say it again. So 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay, and then you loot this. Okay, cool. And then there you get it. You get the Goblin mini fridge. That's badass. That's really cool. And then you also get the accommodation down there too. Well, that's super fun. That's badass. So there you go. So that's another little trinket you can grab there. Another little bag. Let's see. Go here. There. All right. Very nice. Thank you so much for that. Thanks for finding the... both of you found the combinations there too. All right, Daniel, we'll see you in just a moment. Cool. Let me just double check. I think that's good. All right, so I checked all of Lore Masters. Looks like Lore Masters are good. And I'm waiting on story cycles to be able to get the treasures as well, it looks like. But... all right. Well, everyone, I'm going to call it there for now. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else awesome to get into really quick. Again, right now it's just mainly focusing on just gearing up your character if you're interested in really pushing item levels and getting them ready for the season to start. There's no real pressure there. There's no real stress on making sure that you're going to hit like a super high item level before the content even begins. Because again, there's going to be some adjustments, like our weekly caches, like our Pinnacle cache, and then the like Thespian cache, and like all the different caches we're earning each week. Those are going to be giving us veteran gear soon enough once this season actually begins too. So if you are pushing for the Renown reward, no problem. You're going to have that walking in. You're going to have a veteran piece of gear. Or if you're really going for it, you can have a champion piece of gear. Like if you're really just hauling ass trying to get there like really fast. But no real pressure to do that, because once again, veteran gear is going to be pretty readily accessible once we move into season 1. So I've heard, you know what I mean? I don't think there's been an official statement on like that, but I've heard it from a couple of sources that we're going to be getting that veteran piece from the Pinnacle caches. Because right now it's the first 2 award us Adventurer, which is going to be pretty low compared to what we're going to have access to in once the season begins. So yeah, I mean, so you get a couple options right now. Like if you are just working through World Quest, make sure you're hitting up all your key shards, and make sure you do 4 caches to be able to get your 4 keys each week, just leading up to it. And you'll be set up really well for getting into, oh, I never equipped my new weapon. Hold on, where's my weapon? There it is. But yeah, you'll be set up pretty well as long as you're walking into season 1 with your key shards or your 4 coffer keys. That'll be pretty good. And you have a whole week, like more than a week, before like we're even approaching the season content. So no worries, no stress on that at all. So you're good to go. But all right, everyone, thanks for tuning in today. I really appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate everybody watching over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get monetized over there, so I really appreciate you joining in over there and coming in and hanging out. I had fun with you guys today. I've been really enjoying streaming with you guys all week this week. And yeah, so if you're looking at following a future stream, jumping in to join me again later, it's 8 a.m. EST weekdays, and I'm going to do some random streams between that as well when I have moments to do that. So yeah. And I see that, Ian, you said, see you, Gladys. Thanks for the info and tips. Yeah, no problem at all. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for hanging out. And then Flayleon, same to you. Said, thanks for the stream. Absolutely, man. Thank you for stopping in. Thanks for joining in. But yeah, everyone. So I'll see you then. I'll try to get into the stream on the weekend. I've got some things up in the air, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that. But at least Monday, 8 a.m. EST. I start often earlier than that if you wanted to come find it too. But if not, I'll see you at 8 a.m. EST. But all right, everyone. So 8 a.m. EST, weekdays is the times you can find me, and I really appreciate you coming and hanging out. Bye, everyone.